Bum 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 bum. Good afternoon. Just checking which time of day we are at. We're starting early today. I'm going to try and see how much of this I can get in. And I have nothing else to do today, so why not? Yeah. Back with Danganronpa. About to start Chapter 4's trial. I have not quite worked out what's going on there, so it's going to be interesting. But yeah, I've had some food. I will have more food later. I've got a drink. I did clean my specs. Oh, there's some slight debris on that one. There we go. Okay, so well, starting with the trial. Also, I washed my hair, which is always good. So it looks a bit like a drowned rat right now.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of those three is the killer. She must have some reason for believing that. So...
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense. That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Concrete reason. What is her account? Is it to do with the... Yeah, because this is problem is... I slept. And I slept real good. Oh, yes. Rec room meeting. Thank you for the high subterfuge.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
Hopefully you're doing a bit better even today.
So?
You said you were back at work
Because you
either
all had a motive.
today or tomorrow.
You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense. That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
No, that's wrong.
Today. Oh, an hour! Oh no. Well, hopefully it goes okay, and if you don't feel well, go home. It's generally my rule.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died.
My thing's repeating. Oh, it's my nice tea. Strawberry lemonade today.
So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
Yeah, I mean, if you're dealing directly with customers, then, you know, if you're not 100%, then, you know, probably shouldn't go back. But I know there's different, you know, rules about sick leave and what have you, and payment, and it's confusing. They were also made by the insurance companies. Always fun. Always fun. Yeah, some companies give you like full pay sick leave, and others it's like statutory minimum, and some don't pay you at all. And you know, there's a lot of pressure, I know, to go in when you're sick. And that's not just, you know, that is everywhere. People have this thing where it's like, this is why there's always the lurgy that goes around the office. Well, it used to, you know, pre-pandemic, there was always the lurgy that went around the office at Christmas. And, you know, you'd end up getting it at least twice. Because people would come in sick. The best thing about working from home is that, you know, aside from allergies and my niece, who was a germ factory, I've not been sick, you know. Your doctor cleared you for Friday. As in last Friday. Oh. Or next Friday. Hi, Dan. Story you? Story you? Are you time? Yes, so yeah. Oh, this is really good. Strawberry lemonade, the flavour of tea. It's just a fruit tea, because I thought, you know, mix it up. It was one that recommended. I did a tea quiz, and they recommended this tea. And it's really tasty. It's just disappointing that the two teas that I really like, I got the small bags of, and the ones that I thought I would like, but I'm not so convinced about, I got the bigger bags. So I totally got them the wrong way around. But that's the problem when you impulse buy a lot of tea. I will try and remedy it at some point. But yes, I thought fruit tea would be good to start off the day. Their jittering faces are quite annoying. So yeah, we're in the trial. We're going to find out what happened. I'm not 100% on, you know, I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all three of them. I don't know whether she's deflecting. So what we know is that Sakura is dead. Someone killed her. Because if she'd killed herself, then I'm sure Monokuma would say, unless it's a double blind. The room was locked. Well, it was jammed. There was a chair under the door handle. And it could only have been jammed, you know, it was jammed from the inside. So it's a standard locked room mystery. She appears to have vomited blood, which to me says that she was poisoned. And there seems to be evidence in the chem lab that some sort of poison was mixed in with a protein drink. Whether or not it was specifically to target Sakura, or if Sakura or Hina had drunk it, either would have been acceptable. We did discover that Sakura is the spy this chapter, and then Monokuma told everyone, so people were mad at her. One thing ruling out sort of suicide would be that she had yet to challenge the mastermind, which she was going to do. So there was a good chance someone's killed her to stop her challenging the mastermind, which means there could be two spies. Or just because they're angry she's a spy. So, you know, this is the motivation for this chapter, is the spy. So yeah, so it looked like she vomited blood over by the magazine rack. And in the magazine rack, there was a magazine upside down, and inside was written Toko in blood. So we're like, oh, maybe Sakura, you know, realised who had poisoned her and wrote the name in the magazine. Except, we examined the body, and there was no blood on the hands. So, you know, with the lady that died at the beginning in my shower, she had blood on her fingers. She wrote Leon on the wall. So I'm thinking it's another chance to try and frame Genocide Bloody Jack. I'm not sure why the blood is over by the magazine rack, but yet she was sitting on a chair. She also got bashed in the head twice with a red bottle, which had a Monokuma chess piece. We only found one top, one bottom, and one chess piece, but there was enough fragments to weigh more than a bottle, and the bottles weighed approximately the same. This was a big difference, so there were fragments of more than one bottle there. Also, someone hid in the locker. The locker was open, there were handprints in the dust inside. So, you know, but the locker was open when we looked through the door to see the body sitting there. So it wasn't a case of someone hid in there and then pretended. Hina found her. I was napping. Kyoko came to get me. It's possible she died at 12. It's possible at 12 that that Kyoko and I were hiding a laptop in a secret room, which rules us out, sort of. We were with her, but also we waited outside and then she disappeared, so, you know, it does depend. Hi, Mr. Cornus. I'm trying to figure out if I can figure out who did it. So the 3 people were supposed to meet her in the rec room at about 12, you know, it lines up. All of them are denying it, but Hiro, the clueless clairvoyant, is very bad at lying. He had a sweet wrapper, same as what was found in the rec room. Sweets were given by Hina to Sakura. I don't know how many, to cheer her up. So Hiro had a sweet wrapper, and he also lost the note again. He keeps on losing notes. He's the most suspicious. I think he was dumb enough to go meet with her. Sorry, nope, wrong word. Really need to stop using dumb like that. He was gullible enough, not a synonym, just a different word. Gullible and stupid enough to go and meet with her. I don't think Toko did. I think Toko's being framed again. I think Toko just wants to hide. Genocide. Jill potentially could have, but I don't think there's enough motive there. You know, don't think the serial killer kills on a whim. More likely to kill Byakuya than anything. And Byakuya killing Sakura seems kind of gauche. He's just hoping to survive to the end. He's hoping that everyone else will kill each other and he'll be left and he'll win by default. I think that's what he's doing. So he's playing the long game. He knows that if he kills someone, then we're going to figure it out and he'll be out. But if he doesn't kill anyone and he helps find the murderers, he's got more chance of getting through, unless someone decides to kill him, which I hope we do at some point because, you know, I don't like him. But I don't think he'd be stupid enough to, again, murder. I think Hiro is stupid enough to murder. But I am also wondering whether it's a case of the guilts with Hina. Because I wouldn't rule her out. You know, before I would have gone, oh, well, no, she was the best friend. There's no way she would have killed her. But it's possible. I mean, it's not a high percentage likelihood at this point. But it's possible. It's the same with Kyoko. I'm not ruling her out completely. But at the moment, I think Hiro is at the top of my suspect list. But I haven't figured out 100% how things were done. It's also possible that Sakura was still alive after getting hit on the head and locked herself in the room. That is a possibility. That is a 5th possibility for a locked room mystery that was not mentioned. The protein shake being on top of the glass that we busted from the door is suspicious. Maybe that was on the chair. Maybe that's how the killer got the chair wedged under the door somehow with this protein shake. I don't know. She was well over the other way. We busted in the door with a broom. Yeah, there are 2 bottles missing from the display. So yeah, I don't know. Haven't figured it out completely yet. Does that mean one of them did it? And we still don't know Kyoko's specialty. Pocket trash, yes.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't
This pocket
deny
trash is
that she
the
wanted to
rapper.
meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah,
She's always
same
nervous.
here.
No, that's wrong.
This
Hiro,
is currently our
when
only
we were
real bit of
talking
evidence
before, you dropped a small piece of paper.
about who
remember?
could have done it. But yes, hello, Mr. Cornelius. Hopefully you're doing okay.
It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
How many did you give her? Because there was one in the room as well.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
No. I was willing to think that you'd met with her, but you didn't have anything to do with it. But
When?
now you're just lying
did
on
she give
lying
it to
on
you?
lying.
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But what Hiro said can't be right, because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is when Sakura got
got
that
it.
candy.
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office.
I'm fairly convinced it's him. Fairly.
So if that was the last time you saw her,
Why?
there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was,
How is that coat staying on his shoulders?
oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Okay, dude, if you'd just said that in the first place, but that you'd left her alive, we'd have been more inclined to believe you.
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
More hostility.
It's not just normal hostility! You're the real culprit! I even have proof!
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
You weren't allowed in the rec room to look at the body specifically. So if you know about this message in the magazine, you were the one that put it there, dude. What a shining message you can
At the
be.
scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right?
How do you know about that?
It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
Yes, but he couldn't
See?
have.
See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way!
No, it was definitely Hiro. As I said, he is stupid. Who's just implicated himself. This is going to be a really short trial, except that it's probably not. I don't see how there can be a twist. I don't know how he locked her in the room, unless, as I said, you know, maybe he bashed her on the head, but someone else may have poisoned her. There's more layers to it than this. But yeah.
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hiro, hold on.
She was probably going to die anyway from the poison, but then didn't because Hiro bashed her on the head for some reason, don't know.
When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh?
Exactly, Kyoko.
Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very
Yep.
adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
just implicated yourself, dude.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Hmm? Hold on. When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message, it was on the magazine
I
shelf.
got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
That's not the full story, though. It's not the full story. If she'd just been bashed on the head with a bottle... There's too many elements here. I think several people possibly tried to kill her. Or she tried to kill herself.
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
You are such a idiot. Definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message.
We didn't find it until like, way after. Fucking upside down.
When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
No, that's wrong.
Objection! Exactly. This is good. I do love the trial portions. It's just I'm like slightly paranoid that I'm going to get the wrong thing. I like the investigation and I like the story. There's like just a little bit at the beginning of each chapter that drags a little bit. But it was more evident in like chapter 1 and a little bit in chapter 2, but now it's less draggy. So it should be a good day today. When Sakura's body was found, magazine was in.
That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then.
Unless you put it.
Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it?
What matters?
All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
He's just trying to confuse us.
He is.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%,
Stop calling her
without
Ogre.
a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Yeah, that makes it even less true, dude. Without a doubt. No, I absolutely doubt it. There's no way she wrote that message. Because her fingers were clean. Kyoko specifically mentioned that.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
We lost a little bit of health on that. It's hard to do that.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. Both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
If you'd have wanted to do it right, you should have put blood on her finger, dude.
Who did write it?
Hero could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
Doesn't mean he killed her, though.
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
Yeah.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm gonna end it today. I'm gonna end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind, before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught.
Yeah, and now I don't think he did it. I think he hit her, sure, and tried to frame Toko. But I don't think he killed her.
So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
Magazine on the table.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
He said a magazine on the table.
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
I knew he had something that he'd hidden, but he hid her once, and the magazine was on the table. And he fled. Nothing about the locker, nothing about the vomiting blood. Protein shake, the door. None of that is... It really does, doesn't it, Subterfuge? It really does.
You're not gonna get off that easy.
Yeah, this is no ordinary. Exactly. I feel it should be like visual novel plus point and click type thing. But yeah, Nonary Games, AI Somnium Files, this, anything by Spike Chunsoft is just epic. Which reminds me, just want to check on my... Sorry, message popped up.
It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura.
I don't think he did kill her.
We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
She has been pushing this a lot. Hina, what did you do? She has been pushing this so much that it was clearly these other people. Hina, what did you do?
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
What was it Hiro did that doesn't make sense? What would he have had to do after writing the message? And why the magazine was hidden?
That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
Huh?
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying. He's gotta be lying.
Oh god. Or maybe Toko came in. And she's the one that hid it. I mean, it could have been Byakuya that set up the murder scene, honestly. But there's still the protein shake, vomit, poison, locker, 2 whacks to the head, unexplained right now.
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
I think she's probably just angry.
Assuming
Toko's
he's
now
telling
acting
the truth, someone else must have put the
suspicious.
magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Toko! Someone who wouldn't...
I got it! It had to be Toko, right?
Mm.
Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
Too stupid.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe
I
it.
don't know why Toko would, though.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer and I have to prove that.
I didn't want to, but I did it.
Okay, so what have we got? Status of the body. Traces of blood, vomited blood. She could have vomited blood because she got hit on the head, to be fair. 2 blows to the head, no, in the other hands, and... What was the other one we've got in here? Yellow
I
powder.
grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby.
Yellow powder on her shoe.
I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once, is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered. And she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hero really is the killer!
No, Toko, now you're making yourself look guilty. He hit her for sure, but it doesn't end there. There's something else that proves the wounds on her.
I didn't want to, but
I grabbed a Monokuma and I hit Ogre
from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind.
And you only hit her once.
Yeah, just once.
No, that's wrong. If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Huh? 2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
If only you had fingerprints.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
Because I saw them all.
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
I mean, I saw 6 bottles when we first got into this room. Also, there's 2 spaces. Also, there's 2 chess pieces missing. Correlation. Connection must be. It's the object they had inside. It's chess pieces. Oh good, we get to do a hangman thing. Let's see if we can not screw this one up. Chess piece. So we want to see. E. S. P. E. And then another E. Yay, we didn't screw it up.
Now I understand. That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
Queen's missing.
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So
Okay,
we only
Hina
have
was just
evidence for 5
angry.
bottles at the scene.
She acted very
While one
suspiciously there.
apparently went missing.
What does chess
Yeah,
have to do
Toko
with
did it.
anything?
Why? Again, not particularly good motivation.
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
It was excited. The bottle was very excited. Must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
Bag of broken glass. I think I figured it. We figured it out. We measured things.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
Someone took the top, the bottom, and the piece, thinking that it would be fine.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There can be no doubt that the second missing bottle is involved. Must have been used by
I got it!
second attacker.
The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle.
She said she had to end it all today. To Hero. No, they were red bottles, Dan. There were no green bottles involved. She said she had to end it all today. So maybe she did poison herself. And then 2 people hit her on the head. Hiro and then Toko. But she would have died anyway. But why would she have ended it without... That's the thing I don't understand. Why would she try to end it without confronting the mastermind at the very least?
Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
Maybe they were hiding in the locker and saw the first attack.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that
Because
second
Hiro
blow.
ran out. Maybe Toko was in the locker the first time. Saw Hiro attack, took advantage of it.
Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Literally what I just said.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
There's handprints in the
No
locker.
way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
I mean, yeah, he honestly thought she was going to kill him and he hit her on the head and ran away. I mean, that is not meditation. It's not the actions of a cold-blooded killer.
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever.
Minty, don't fail you. Good.
So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
He's not retracting his confession. We all agree he hit her. But the part that he's retracting is the fact that he killed her. You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone.
Toko was in
had
the locker.
disappeared.
Protein drink, locked room mystery. Makes sense that Toko hid the magazine. She should have put it the right way around. We wouldn't have discovered it. Toko was in the locker. Explains the second bottle. It doesn't yet explain locked room mystery and the poison in the protein drink and the powder.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
Was it Genocide
I'm
Jack?
sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
What? Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous.
It was dusty in there. She could have sneezed.
Whoa. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
I would be okay with her dying, but I'm not 100% sure anyway. It's not ridiculous. Any proof shows she was hiding. She left it there for anyone to see. New element. Oh no, there's another new element. We're in chapter 4 already. Y button with during your final strike without a second thought. Now we're going to have to pay a little extra attention. Choose the proper truth bullet to the coup de grace. Bumper. Okay. Halfway through the game now. Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. We're in chapter 4. We've done. I'm going to count how many hours we've bloody well done. Three, 7.5, 10.5, 15, 17.5, 22 and a bit, plus however long this one was. It does not appear to have processed greatly. 20, at least 24 hours. Oh, no worries. Hopefully you have a good time at work. And yeah, take care of yourself, Subterfuge. Yeah, that was 3 and a bit. Yeah, it's like I've done 24 hours already. Don't tell me I'm only halfway through this game. Considering I'm nearly at the end of chapter 4. How can that be halfway through the game? I thought there was at least a decent chance I could finish it today.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse
No! I was trying.
You. No,
I
no,
gotta do it
no!
again?
Enough! I admit nothing. That's enough!
Locker handprint.
This should prove it.
Couldn't see the truth bullets. I lost a lot of
Did
health
you
on that
know
one.
someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up.
Yeah!
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Yeah, because she's got this thing going on with the Akia.
Then you killed Sakura.
Not necessarily, though.
I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back, upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Genocide Jill.
Haha, guess who's back?
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
I don't think either of them actually killed her.
But I just can't catch a break,
This is why
you know?
this is so
Things got it
confusing, this
out for me.
chapter.
Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's, you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
That's good. Keep talking like that, and Hina's
Well
gonna...
then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
No. Thought for sure you said some words for Hero on that one. Oh my god. No, I'm back to Hina, what the hell did you do? Hina, what did you do? Because that's not that. Because Genocide jacked the bottle bits. But who did the locked room stuff? What's with the powder? We still have unanswered questions. We can't vote yet.
What's to vote, right?
No,
Let's do
Hina.
this.
Oh my god, Hina, what did you do?
No, not quite yet.
Huh?
Byakuya knows about the powder. He's the one that... Yeah, he could have cleaned that up, to be fair, before I got there, if he'd have done something.
Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
I mean, why was there blood in front of the magazine rack? Was that when she got whacked on the back of the head the second time? She vomited blood. But again, you know, protein cup, chair.
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
Oh, Sakura. It wasn't.
Tell us your
Of course it
story
wasn't.
one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
Unless Sakura did kill herself, Hina could have done something. It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... What's with the hieroglyphics in the background?
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Cool. Yay, got an achievement. The second shot is what killed her, then the problem is, where did she die? It was in the chair.
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all
It's
of
the
a sudden,
status of
Sakura
Sakura's
was right there in
body
front
that
of
we
me.
want. Found dead, slipped in a chair.
I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
So really
You got it! I
got a
smashed her
problem with
good!
hearts.
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of
The shelf.
No, that's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
But that does explain why the blood was there by the shelf, because second blow on the head, vomiting up blood, understandable. I thought maybe the vomiting
You
blood was from the
finally
poison.
noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Must be it. The evidence that proves is the magazine shelf bloodstain.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
No, the locker was open.
Huh. So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
Reason is because I saw it for
I
myself.
got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then. Where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could be we're really missing something so important. Another explanation, maybe it's... Okay.
What was it that killed Ogre?
Yellow powder. What's the other thing you want? Music account. That's the Akia, but I'm
If it
thinking
wasn't
it's
from
probably...
Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it? If it wasn't from Jin, then what was it?
There's no other. What killed Sakura? I can't think of
Anything other than the
No, that's wrong. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit?
I thought maybe
blood?
it was the head thing, but
Some sort of reaction within her body.
I'm going
Most
back to the poison.
Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Got it from Section A.
I got it!
Good word.
The poison was
Regenerating some
actually in
hearts.
Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle of poison to his lips.
Master!
We were so shocked at what we were seeing. All we could do is stand there and watch, but it was the most natural thing in the world. Byakuya was as calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
He swallowed protein powder.
Flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Did
Sure.
you drink it all?
Do whatever.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. Stretched a finger to a tiny
This is...
protein powder.
it's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Some of it might be on the floor, but probably in the protein powder. Conversely, the poison must be in the protein powder. Oh, under the hangman. Okay. Protein powder? Like, definitely protein something. Protein drink. T. How do you spell protein? I. No, E. I need to not futz this up because I'd like some health back. I need an N. And then a D. And then an I. And then an N again. Please don't move. Protein drink.
Now I understand.
So when I try and go too fast, I futz it up.
Must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Hina. We're back to Hina. What did you do?
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
Unless she didn't know.
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem
Oh,
lab
no.
for anyone to see.
I don't know. Either it was Sakura or it was Hina. I'm so confused right now. I'm not entirely sure how the hieroglyphics go, but you know. Has to be the footprints.
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
So there's powder on her shoe.
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected.
Unless there's... I don't know. I'm dithering.
What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Hina.
The footprints. They're mine.
But I don't think she did. Hmm.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
That ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
And we're back to, oh, Hina, what did you do? And I told you at the very beginning I wasn't going to rule her out. I don't know why, though.
Just as I suspected.
Why, Hina, why?
The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Kodo and Hina?
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Footprints must be, are they yours? No. Then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for yourself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other
There's
possibility.
there's still the yellow powder on Sakura's foot. And the broken bottle on the floor to leave the footprints in the first place. I think Hina went to get protein powder. And I think Sakura had switched it out with a poison. And the locked room is because Sakura locked herself in and drank the poison. Not sure why the protein thing was on top of the glass, but then we're back to killing herself.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Not sure why the hieroglyphics indicate this, though.
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink, but when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then
Hold it.
I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves.
It's the powder on the shoe! It's the powder on the shoe! Something's not quite.
Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
Yeah, this has just been one cover-up after another.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
There's yellow powder all over the floor, sweetie. You'd have noticed.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
If that's true. There would have been footprints from C to A. Why would you have gone out?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
Until we figure it out. Till I uncover the full truth. This is people's lives on the line. Right, which
First
one
I
is
went
the
to Section
footprint
C.
thing? Make sure I hit it with the right one. Only near the leftmost section, so it's footprints in the powder.
That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
No, that's wrong. You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And
Where are you
after that,
covering from?
you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous. I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
What the? Hina,
She just
what's
went
the
to get the
meaning of
protein
this?
powder. She didn't know about the poison.
Well,
You lied to us. Plain and simple.
Why?
If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious.
Why is everyone lying?
The powder
Why
had
is
already
everyone
been
claiming
spilled
to have
when
killed
you
her?
came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all,
I did?
You're the one that gave it to me.
it was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Piece of glass?
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder.
He nearly ingested glass, though. Oops.
I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then.
Hi, Trevor. That's a bit of glass from the door, isn't it? The protein thing was on top of the glass from the door. The glass from the door was in the... But that wasn't until we found the... I am so confused!
Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Because...
Huh? Me?
Byakuya? Did you set someone up?
Fine.
But-
If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
Yeah, no one's late. Apparently we're only halfway through the game and we're nearly at the end of chapter 4 and I'm so confused. I'm so confused. The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. It's the rec room
I
window.
got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
Ooh.
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
The protein thing was on top of the glass. Someone could have filled the bottle of poison with the protein powder from here and gotten some glass in it. So the protein thing was set up. Maybe. There's like a fourth person involved in this thing? Sakura. Maybe it was Byakuya.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
Because we didn't break it until after we found the body.
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where should the bottle of poison be when It should have been in section A of the
I got it!
shelf.
The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in
Our
the
hut's
chem lab.
regenerated, thankfully.
That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab.
So what's more likely is... But Hina didn't leave. She was guarding the body. I mean, what's more likely is someone picked up the bottle to remove the fact that Sakura had been poisoned and put it back on the wrong shelf. But it was Hina's footprints. But I think Hina's footprints are from when she went to get the protein powder in the first place because Sakura was injured. But then if she knew Sakura was injured, why? But she didn't leave the room. Her and Kyoko were investigating in the room. Kyoko left the room after we'd come back from the chem lab, didn't she? Because we found the protein thing on the floor. I mean, Byakuya is the only one who said he was in the chem lab before the thing. No, I'm so confused. He could have picked up the poison somehow. Hina could have picked up the poison, but Hina didn't left the room. Hina left the room. This is like that Agatha Christie movie where every yeah. Murder on the Orient Express. Yeah. This is like everyone except me, because I was asleep. I was having a nap, therefore it wasn't me. And I don't think it's Kyoko. I'm fairly certain she's just detectiving everything. But I said that, you know, everyone else is still a suspect because I'm not ruling anyone out this time, except for me. It's like everyone had a go. But I don't think Hina did it on... If Hina handed her the poison, and not just thinking she was handing her a protein drink... So, yeah. And up until we found the glass in the bottle, I was convinced that maybe Sakura had just decided to kill herself after she'd gotten hit in the head, in case she died from her head injuries, so that no one got executed. Because she was sacrificing herself to save those two, because they reacted defensively rather than maliciously. But the fact that the bottle of poison was in the room... and it was then murdered. Murdered? No, the poison wasn't murdered. The poison was moved. Suddenly makes this not that. Because she would have had no reason to do that. Unless it's Byakuya messing with the fucking crime scenes again. It's not the first time he's done it. He did that in chapter 2 and it confused the heck out of me because I thought he'd murdered. And not just framed. But who was he trying to frame? Was he trying to frame Hina? But then it still could be that she poisoned herself.
Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there.
Right. Well, that explains why it's on top of the glass. So the poison was there, but not the protein can. Why? But then Hina went to get the protein can? Hina switched them round. Hina saw the poison, put it back on the shelf when she got the protein drink, brought the protein drink down to the crime scene and dropped it when we smashed the window. But she would have then had to be in the room and she would have known. Oh. But Sakura obviously did something with the poison because she had poison on her powder on her shoe.
That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
He's confused. Maybe he didn't do it?
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked?
Because it was on top of the glass.
We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can
No,
wasn't there when
said.
she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that.
I still think she poisoned herself.
But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Okay. So, having been bashed on the head twice, Sakura went to the potion lab, no, the chem room, to get poison. She futzed around and dropped one of them, which is why she had powder on her shoe. But she got the can of poison, the bottle of poison, and brought it back to the rec room. And then proceeded to down it, sitting. Hina came in. No. So how did Glass get in the poison then? Saw that, went to get protein powder. Sakura locked herself in the room. But there's still the how did the poison get back upstairs? No, nothing else is explained, but Sakura, I'm fairly certain Sakura is going to turn out she poisoned herself somehow, possibly.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
And after we'd all arrived there, because I found it in my first investigation.
Oh, come on! How can you say that?
Because it was
You
on
know
glass, you
what I don't
dimwit!
know.
He's pissed off because he missed something. Because there's evidence, there's proof.
When it comes to that protein can,
Yeah. Found around and underneath the container.
there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time.
Otherwise his theory goes out the
It
window.
had to be. It was in there before the rest.
No, that's wrong.
He thinks he's got it solved, and he's angry because he hasn't. I
You
don't
remember how there was
think he
broken
had
glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can.
Hi, it's Invincible. Yes, we're playing Danganronpa. We're in chapter 4. Apparently, we're only halfway through the game. I've played 24 hours so far of this, I think, if my math isn't wrong. But, you know, a decent chunk of time. And I can't believe I'm only halfway through, and I'm slightly concerned about that. Because I want to finish this. And I thought if I played for, like, decent chunk of time today, I'd have a chance of finishing it. So, yeah. I don't know how I can be only halfway through. That's really freaking me out. But no spoilers if you just finished it. This is my first playthrough. I've never played it before. I don't know what's going on. And I'm so confused right now. It's unbelievable. But did you, I guess, Did you enjoy it? Spoiler-free comment.
We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
So far, everyone killed her at this point, except for me, because I was napping.
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
And this is the bit I can't understand. You didn't start enjoying yourself until chapter 3. Interesting. I got hooked at the end of chapter 1 when we had a murder and a crime to solve. I liked that. And then the beginning of chapter 2, I was like, oh god, it's doing the boring, taking ages to get into it. And then we got the murder and the crime, and then it was like, yeah, this is really cool. And then chapter 3, it was a lot better pace. Excuse me, I had the hiccups. I mean, I'm not an anime person particularly either. I love a good mystery though. And I really like Spike Chunsoft games. So, yeah, I have no strong feelings about anime particularly. To me, this isn't about the anime. This is literally about the story. This is about the story and solving crimes. So yeah. So these are the... Sakura had powder on her shoe. I have no idea what that means. I'm obsessed with Kyoko, if that's what you mean. Because she's a detective, clearly. Even though we don't know what her ultimate is. I'm fairly certain she's some kind of ultimate detective or ultimate strategist or something. But yeah, so powder on Sakura's shoe. Feels like she's the one that dropped the bottle in the lab in the first place. But then there's the glass in the poison bottle. The protein powder planted after we got into the room. Who planted the protein powder and removed the bottle of poison? And why? And Hina was guarding the body and Kyoko was with her. And in between those two things, we found the protein powder but not the poison. And the chem lab already had the poison in it. So there were only 3 people that could have moved the poison. And Byakuya seems really confused about how the protein powder was in after we opened the door. But he could just be a really good actor. But I really think he's getting angry because he thought he'd solved it and we've just put new evidence in. Unless he did it.
I see.
Because
So
he said he
that's
was in the chem lab.
Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
Well, exactly. There's also the 16th student, but... the only mention we've had of that is in the cutscene with Sakura, that we didn't know was Sakura at the time, and the mysterious person that whacked me on the back of the head at the end of chapter 3, which is how I knew Sakura was the mastermind in the first place, because I'd gone to see the secret room, whacked over the head, nearly passed out in the corridor, heard someone in the gym. Honestly, I don't know how I'm not dead by now. I don't know who whacked me on the head who knew about the secret room. It could be the headmaster, the mastermind. They could be the same person as well. It's very unlikely to be Monokuma because there's no surveillance in there. It could have been the 16th student. That could have been where they've been hiding. And I'm not dead because I'm the protagonist. I know this. I meant, you know, scientifically, I've been whacked on the head. I should be dead. Or at least very injured. But instead I went to sleep. With potential concussion. I'm fairly certain that it's someone in this room. I have plot armor, exactly. Because to introduce yet another element at this point... I mean, we already had the whole split personality, you know, testimony from 2 halves of Tokal. And still, the possibility that Sakura killed herself to prevent one of the head wounds killing her ultimately and someone being executed, like a self-sacrifice thing. And there's this hieroglyphics in the background that apparently is some kind of clue. But I didn't notice the background changed, and I think someone pointed out that in chapter 3 there was a moon. Haley Joe Osmond from Sixth Sense. God, how do I know that? Haley Joe Osmond. Yeah, I wouldn't have told you if you hadn't said Haley Joe. I couldn't have filled in the surname. I don't think everyone's dead. I'm not 100% convinced that everyone is also alive either, because there's some kind of thing going on where there's photos of the people that have died in a normal classroom as if they'd gone to school normally at the same time as being here. So I'm not ruling out the possibility of clones, robots, aliens, some sort of drugs, and fake deaths. The only one I'm not convinced did it, the only one I'm convinced didn't do it is me. I don't think Kyoko did it, because she's my obsession in real life. I love her hair, it's purple. I love her eyes, it's purple, and her hair is really cool. And she's clearly a detective. Alien clones on drugs and they're all guilty, yeah. So it's not me. I'm fairly certain, like 99% certain it's not Kyoko. The other three, well, the other four. That's right, yeah. So Hiro bashed her on the head once. Toko bashed her on the head second. Ooh, crap. Hina is admitting to something, but lying about it, which is confusing. She definitely went to get something from the protein shelf. So I don't know.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it?
Clear as mud.
As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result...
If I'm only halfway through, Dan, I don't think there's any chance of that. So go have a nice walkies. When you get back, let me know, and if we finish this chapter at least, I'll let you know what happened.
The protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
Yeah.
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was?
Yep.
Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Yep. Oh my god, I literally called this right at the very beginning when we found the body. Except that I said that she couldn't have killed herself because she hadn't challenged the mastermind. But this was sacrifice. This was self-sacrifice because she didn't want Hiro or Toko to be the ultimate cause of death from the head wounds, and thus they get executed.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
I know! I hate him! But he's such a great character!
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
No.
What do you think, Makoto?
I think it was Sakura. It had to have been Sakura.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
When it happened, I don't know. It's inherent to the name? Really? Also, hi Jesse. Does Byakuya mean something? Aside from being incredibly hard to pronounce, and I was mangling it for most of the beginning of the game. Kept on calling him Byakuya. And even still, Byakuya is close to mangling, but less mangling.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying!
Yeah, neither do I. It's invincible. I'm sure I'm missing, like, some sort of secrets in the names, but because I don't know what they mean, I'm not getting them. I'm missing the subtle hint or whatever. I would look them up, but I really don't want to get any spoilers for the game, so I'm going to have to wait until after I've finished and then go, right, let's look everything up. Oh, Sakura yeah, oh yeah, okay. I did actually know that Sakura was a cherry blossom. I don't know why I know that, but I did know that one.
Why? Why would you lie like that?
She don't want to believe she killed herself? It's not a lie. She definitely went to Section C. We have the evidence. We have to make her accept it. Can I not just show? I've got powder on my foot.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong. You're wrong. I'm telling you, Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong. You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong. You're wrong. I'm telling you, Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong. You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! I'm telling you, I did it! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, Stop talking!
No, failed! No, 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 no! I don't have a save. But I'm so close to the end of it. Because it'll go up, tell you who the blackened is. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I know, I'm really bad at the stupid bullet time thing. I should have saved. I got really overconfident that I had a lot of health. And I just completely screwed up that bullet time battle. Is there an autosave that I can pick up? Yeah, thanks very much. No F's in chat. I don't like that. That seems really sarcastic and kind of mean, so please don't do that. Can we load an autosave? Ah. Okay, cool. Phase 13. Where does that put us in? It's like, literally don't just come in chat, Bracken, to press F. No! Oh no, the autosave is literally... Oh no, I know you mean the bullet time battles. Damn it. The autosave is the fail point. Bugger. 13. Okay, we're just gonna have to lose 10-15 minutes and buzz through it and plonk a save in this time. At least we know all the answers, but just have to put some more saves in.
It was one of you.
And what reason do you...
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it?
That doesn't make... That's the only reason...
That's low. That's about as low as you can... It was one of you killed.
And what reason do you...
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That's the only reason you...
That's
Oh,
about
crap.
as low as you can get.
I fucked up the...
It was one of you killed.
And what
Fucked up
reason
the
do you...
Y.
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That's the only reason you...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Oh yeah, no, I realised that as invincible. I realised that.
of you is
I don't deny I never went.
I didn't.
Yeah,
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to do the you failed, reveal the blackened because
I got it.
I don't want to spoil it for myself. I don't know if it's going to spoil it for myself, but
I got it.
no, I know, but the fact that it's went to say the blackened the last time I failed, because I've done that twice.
And I can tell you when it was only after the investigation I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out,
I saw.
what's your What I said makes total sense. I can tell you
Exactly when I found that when Ogre's body was discovered.
No.
Shoot.
Oops. I fucked that
I
one up.
can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was.
And I can tell you it was only.
after I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out,
I saw her.
What's your What I said makes total sense.
I can tell you exactly when I found.
Oh,
the
right,
dying
okay.
message. When
I mean,
Ogre's
still,
body
I
was
just didn't
discovered.
want to.
and I can
I
tell
didn't
you
wanna
when
chance
I
it.
found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
When I pulled it out.
What's your What I said makes total sense.
I can tell you exactly
When I found when Ogre's
body was.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, I hate these things.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap.
Oh.
The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Can't hear you, can't hear you. Conspiracy. Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
I mean, I didn't know that it's invincible. I just didn't want to take the chance, honestly.
I'm completely unconvinced that
Alright,
Sakura
I'm just
wrote
gonna
that
hit another
dying
save point in here. I
message.
know I've not got a great heart at this point, but I don't want to have to go back through the whole thing every single time, so.
I got it! I got it!
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby.
And I hit Ogre
Her from behind, before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind.
The execution summary says twice, right? Excellent examination. 2 blows.
And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just
Once.
No, that's wrong.
fucks this up? Chess piece, right? Yeah. E. S. P. Another E.
Now I understand. I got it.
Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna hit save now. We've got more hearts. Phase 5. I get to 13 because that's where we fucked up. I think this is what we want. Yep. I was like, oops, I fast forward, I'm not quite sure which piece of evidence I need to put in here first.
I got it.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but...
Yeah, it's like, I did not want to have to deal with the fact that it could spoil it. I didn't know whether it would or not, but I couldn't deal with that.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough!
There we
This
go.
should prove it.
Really last partial heart. I also don't want to have to go through that again.
Did
so...
you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker?
Chapter 1. Oh, I did lots of saves in Chapter 1. It's fine to save over. So yeah, I mean, if you wanted to just get through this game to get the achievements and you knew what all the answers were, then you can just hold down B and you skip all the story. I'm only doing this because I've already been through it once, and it wasn't going to take 2 hours again. I'm not quite sure which was the one where
I
we
was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me.
status.
I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
No, that's wrong. I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf.
So we've now got the hearts back up. So this is like phase 9. So we're still not quite back where we were. There's a lot of... We're still got to do the whole...
I got it!
We've got full hearts at the moment, so... probably just save actually each time we get past the thing with full hearts. Just 'cause I don't want to, if I do futz up the bullet time battle again, I don't want to, you know.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of any.
Anything other than the
No, that's wrong. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I got it!
Yeah, I think we probably lose about 10 minutes. I'm going to get much better at saving. Much better at saving. Protein drink. I lost my tea, but it was going under something, so... Okay. E. I need to get much better at saving and not get so overconfident. That, you know, actually, I wasn't overconfident. Honestly, I was just caught up in the thing and I was like, I've got full hearts, I'm fine. But I never anticipate the bullet time battles being... I'm just bad at coordination with them. So I just need to get better about saving.
I got it.
After each section, I guess, possibly. Hang on. Crap. Oh! Yellow powder? No. Footprints. Footprints. Where's the footprints?
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf.
Yeah, every time we succeed a section, I think I just need to save. In case I need to go back again. In case I futz up a bullet time battle, basically. They are the ones that really screw me over.
I got it!
With the water, with the... Can't be true.
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C.
section.
No, that's wrong! You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
I mean, maybe she went to get the protein powder because Sakura was injured.
I got it!
Right, we're nearly there.
I got it! The bottle of poison.
Yeah, 'cause it's 13, section 13, yeah.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible.
Or dropped it.
It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was.
No, that's wrong. You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
We're nearly at the bit where it's the bullet time.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Yeah, we're in 13 now. This is where we failed. There's a bullet time coming up.
Huh? So Sakura, what are you
On the contrary,
You're locked. Why?
Yes, this is it. Right. Thank you for the follow. Feel free to look. We've just got back to where we accidentally futzed up.
You're a liar.
So that was like 20 minutes to get
What
back
are
to
you
that.
saying? Wrong. You're wrong. I'm telling you. Stop talking. You're a liar. Wrong. You're wrong. I hate you. You're a liar. What are you saying? Wrong. You're wrong. I'm telling you. Stop talking. You're a liar. Wrong. You're wrong. I hate you.
Oh,
You're
wow.
a liar. I'm telling you, I did it. I hate you. You're a liar. What are you
This is
saying?
why.
Wrong. You're wrong. I'm telling you, stop talking. You're a liar. Wrong. You're wrong. Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that. It's just it took me an embarrassingly long number of times to realize that when it got really, really big, it exploded on me. Hydrate and stretch. Yeah, that used up all of my hearts. So I'm hoping they regenerate, but at least I've got a save point before it now. Alright, we might need to take a break after we finish the trial and finish this chapter just to get some more tea. Because I'm nearly out. Yeah. That took me down from full health to just about enough health. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I realised I could target multiple times, but when I miss it and it explodes, it does me damage. And then I forgot to reload. And I'm not always good with timing on things. So, yeah.
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab.
Does her shoes say Sakura?
That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura.
Don't get why Hina's lying. She doesn't want to admit her friend killed herself, but then why would she try and get someone else dead?
And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. but the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
Why does everyone want to die?
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura and the poison and the unsolved mystery. It was literally the thing I said at the very, very beginning. And the fact that we can select the portraits tells me everything I need to know.
Here's my answer.
Does
The one who
Hina's hair
killed
remind anyone else of
Sakura
an ice cream?
was Sakura herself.
I guess a little bit. Kind of like a squirrel tail.
What?
Yep. Literally, I called this. If you go back in my VOD, when we found the body, I was like, she locked herself in the room. I don't know who moved the poison though. That is, unless, I don't know. There's still a little bit of unexplained. Who switched the poison and the protein drink? Unless it was Hina. But did she have time?
The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life.
You like Jill better than Toko? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I hate Toko. Maybe Hina had the protein drink in her hand when they broke into the room and she dropped it as we went in. And honestly, Byakuya could have taken the poison to mess with the crime scene. Wouldn't put it past him.
And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
I called it. I said there was a fifth reason.
I got it! The locked
I called
room
it.
mystery was created by Sakura.
I said, well, I mean, yeah, I said the victim creates the locked room is the other option.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
That explains why she was trying. Why would you get yourself killed though, dear?
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you?
She's been leading the investigation from the start, but
When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything. And Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it,
oh, she went to
the
fetch
more I
everyone,
realize
didn't
how
she?
unusual your actions were.
She went to fetch everyone. I'd forgotten about that. I have to go get them. I have to get the others. She picked up the poison. Which she just put it back on the shelf. But why did she put protein? She put it back on the shelf. So we broke the window. The bottle got glass in it. She picked up the bottle. But she put the protein powder in the bottle on the shelf because she wanted to make it look like someone had tried to poison her, I guess. So when she came back with the others, she dropped the protein powder thing. And that's how the protein powder got in the poison bottle. Yeah, that solves the end of it. But, still a little bit of motivation gone, but honestly, I literally said this at the very beginning. I'm glad to be vindicated, but it's been a bit of a roller coaster. Shaky legs, you know.
You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
Got everyone.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground.
That was the bit that didn't really make sense, was that can thing.
Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death.
Would we have all died if we'd have accused Hina? Because Hina didn't do it. There wasn't a blackened in this case.
That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No,
You didn't want to admit that a friend had killed us?
I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Okay. So, she started by putting the notes into the door. 3 people got notes. Toko went and hid in the locker. Because she was scared. Sakura went in. Hiro went in. He got a sweet. He freaked out because she was going to end it today. Sakura meant she was literally going to poison herself. Night went flying, and he wrote Coco in the magazine on the table. And he thought he'd killed her, but he'd basically, and then he ran away like a foolish person. She went, oh my god, someone's trying to frame me. Sneaked out of there. Put the magazine back on the rack. Upside down. Sakura was, bloodied and confused. I think he fainted. Literally cradled her, was concerned, but then Genocide Jill freaked out. And smashed the Queen bottle on her head, and then cleaned up the bits and ran away. Sakura was like, fuck, people stop hitting me on the head. What is that? Protein powder. Pulls out the poison, because she was planning on killing herself after she talked to everyone, and just downs the poison. Hina sees and goes... Hina, calls everyone there. We break the door down. And she spots the poison. Is that picking up the poison there? Picking up the poison. And sneaks out to fetch everyone. Yeah. And then when she's fetched everyone, she stands by the door and switches out the thing.
The killer is you!
But it's not. She's not the killer.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
Sakura was... We're never going to find out who was
Those people
whatever.
were Hiro,
Yeah, you can
Kyoko,
select the question
and
marks in case you're not sure what it's looking for. It said so if you hit like the help menu thingy. Because sometimes I'm not sure what it's asking for that particular bit. Honestly, Sakura did not deserve any of this. But she felt so guilty. I don't know who was kidnapped, and I hope we find out, and she gets vindicated.
But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toka, she got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Oh, I got them the wrong way around. No, don't give me that! I got the two locker ones the wrong way around.
The killer is you!
Yeah.
But
Thanks.
one of them headed out a bit
It wasn't
earlier
clear.
than
They
the
both
others.
could have been either.
She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room.
I always liked Sakura. Even though she,
Next to
you know,
arrive
seemed
was Hiro.
scary. I always liked her.
When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him.
I know,
so he
right?
panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toka. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head.
Poor thing.
Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the green chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort
Why?
was you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case.
So there's no blackened.
Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened?
Seriously, Byakuya? I mean, I figured it out in about 30 seconds.
But, Makoto,
But-
how did you...
Confused along the way, but
How did you manage to...
because of what Hiro said.
How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Because I'm cleverer than you.
Huh?
I had the benefit of reading lots of mysteries.
I mean,
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Love her so much. I hate him so much, but he's so interesting. And honestly, I think he's just trying to survive and be the last one, and he's not going to try and kill anyone. Oh yes, I got a C for that terrible bullet time battle. And a B for one of the others, which is fair enough. Still got 96 medals, that's pretty cool. I was right at the very end as well, like phase 13.
Okay.
I screwed up.
We can all agree you made your point.
So no execution.
Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot?
Because no one is the blackened.
I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please.
As long as we can vote for dead people, we're good.
Cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the
There's no
correct
blackened in this
one,
case.
The wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I don't know why she was going to kill herself. I feel like she should have made a thingy first. I feel like she should have tried to confront the mastermind first. That's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence.
We're done here.
What did you
So
say?
that's the whole truth, I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Why did you try and cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest
What
of
are you
us.
thinking?
And yet why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. She wanted to die because her friend died. But, I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. All killed her. Hey, except for me. I was nice. And Kyoko. So that's why.
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean? You are going to take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. It's everyone, even me. We all killed her. We have to pay for our crimes.
What?
For serious, that's...
What is this?
Still don't understand. Now let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. There was a note. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. Couldn't she have waited and confronted the mastermind first? That's... I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her. Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. Can't calm down. Don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all, but now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because
I
of me,
can't
my
forgive
closest
this.
friend got hurt. Sakura,
I...
because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Okay, yeah. Self-sacrifice. Yep. I mean, it would have made more sense had she just, confronted the mastermind, attacked, Monokuma. Would have been a little less implicatey, but yeah. I called it. Right at the start, I called it. My responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. I mean, she was technically the spy, but that does not mean it was all her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her, so she has to meet with them.
Huh?
You asked to meet with those three? Can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But,
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up at you, even
Hina,
at once, even you. Please don't think of things like that. They're not my
they're
enemy.
friends.
They're friends. Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you'd just talked to her, you would have understood she was a friend to all of us. And yet...
why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you'd pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to
Hina.
you? You came. Wait, right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder, and that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could, but by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura.
Please.
Please open the door.
Why?
Why? Did she have to die? She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal.
Why?
I blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it, and that just added to the weight she had to carry. I didn't even realize it. Hina, we killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her. Oops.
Why?
People like her shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray? You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial? Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but
Hey!
it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this? The Last Testament. Sakura Gami.
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
Suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room. What? Then... You lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Don't say lied. Makes it sound so dirty. I thought I'd liven things up a little bit.
Well now, well now, well now,
Ha!
well now.
Can't help it if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. I didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little...
Damn it.
I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys.
Shing.
So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Got it.
And?
So then what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey, hey.
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
Isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so fun, you know. You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez, talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
I don't know why only half of this is voiced. You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret would make us hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
Basically what happened, Dan, is I called it. And then I got confused by someone manipulating the evidence. But I called it. She killed herself. I mean, she did get bashed on the head by 2 different people. But she drank the poison herself. But then Hina tried to cover it up and make it look like someone had murdered her. Make it look like she had murdered her. To try and get everyone killed because she was very bitter that Sakura had died because of everyone else. But Monokuma faked a suicide note, which is what riled Hina up. If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life. Except that Hina has caused conflict now. As has Hiro, trying to blame Toko. And Byakuya is just astounded that he didn't manage to solve it.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no
Self-sacrifice.
greater meaning.
Also, the 5th way you can get a locked room.
Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
So now we're down to 6, which does not lead to a nice even number of murders. I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong. And it goes back to what I was saying previously, in that everyone has a tipping point in which they would kill. But sometimes it's about self-sacrifice, about killing yourself to protect other people. The game is surprisingly good. She was strong, too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
She was a precious, precious cinnamon cake. One, whatever the expression is. It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally. Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
Another reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try and stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But
Someone cutting onions in here. This is... I don't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and stuff.
What are you gonna do?
In the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try and kill each other, but you ended up almost doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly picked the bad one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. Hang on. What do you mean next victim? No one here blames anyone. First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste. Because she made us remember, we're not enemies that hate each other, we're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her, I can't blame her, and no one else can blame Hina either.
Ooh-hoo.
Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, no one else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemies each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew.
Ah, lovely Byakuya, you understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game. I did not expect that from him!
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of entitlement. Which is why I will be no longer participating in it. What's going on here? Now, I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear now.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. If a master goes, I go, and if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone?
Hey,
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish
The
you
moment
guys?
you've all been... For punishment time. Wait a minute!
What?
But Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna...
But
Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens no, just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about the bad times?
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste.
Yoo-hoo!
So for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Confused. Just gonna save because I'm really freaked out right now. So I really need some tea in the bathroom and possibly a snack. No! No! Maybe he still had time to get a message out. Or leave us a message somewhere. You!
Oh no!
You suck, man! You turned him to a mangled hunk of junk! That really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at, and I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The colour, the smell, succulent, grilled, where is that? Realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay.
Gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Tom Hankster? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop. He was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Our soul dwells within all things, even like laptops. Well, you can call it whatever you want. Line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed him.
Actually,
Finally? No. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start.
What are you thinking?
You, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge.
yep.
Well, I mean the data in that laptop. It was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you. Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
Of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So, you know, formatting.
I want to be able to help.
And I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. And Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that he was killed. Yes, the punishment time has made me feel it times better.
very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every lower can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well,
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
yep.
There's still a bit more left of Sakura's note. Do I have your attention? Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully, it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. A clue?
Hina.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I got excited. I need to fix that, but I haven't had time. I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy! That was a close one, another word, and we would have been spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise. The book club is dismissed for today.
What?
You can't just stop at the most important bits. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole stupid. It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's notes. You could ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. Let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard. No matter what, and that is seriously it. Well, Kyoko's already figured out that he'd done something to them. As she said, what have you done to my body? So we're still on cloning, aliens, robots, something like that. What a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die, she'll fight you? Oh, she won't lay down and die, she'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead muzzlehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try and get some rest, you know. Maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. What was all that about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
And what did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off? I've seen that movie. And the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics. Oh, actually, it also happened in the Nonary games. This is literally the first game. I've seen, it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo.
So the class trial's over and Monokuma's gone. So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Oh yeah, let's get out of here. But Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try.
Huh?
That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No.
No. I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are. Sleazeball.
I
God,
see.
don't bicker! Don't bicker! Do not bicker! Apparently, you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No.
Stop fighting with me. Stay, you're making me jealous. I want the abuse, give and take. Me! I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Seen this, heard that like a million times. Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep, deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from a deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead, and I really need to pee. Okay. So, before we get to whatever mystery this is now going to go into, we're having a tea break, we're stretching, we're hydrating, because I've been doing this for like 3 hours solid and I need to stretch my legs. So, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Sorry, just getting tea and a snack and picking up some things. Because, you know, inevitably you sit down and then suddenly it's like, oh, all the things. Right, let's find out what on earth is going on and have a snack. The voice dragged me from a deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. I know that feel very much. Oh.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. How did you get into my room? Oh, I see. Wait, but my door. It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked. Are you serious?
Hey,
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. I'm not overreacting. I am reacting. What time is it?
correct.
3 in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning, of course. Okay. Why would you wake me up at 3 in the morning? Oh. It's late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So,
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note. I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Still going with clones or robots? Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. I mean, only the dining room is apparently off whatever. Have we not finished this chapter yet? I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived... Hi, Pentavan! Yes, and I totally had called it at the very beginning, and then proceeded to doubt myself the entire time. But yes, I finished the trial, and now, apparently, you know, we're getting woken up at 3 in the morning, and I'm confused and tired. When I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. She may be inside already. Put my hand to the door, and with a certain amount of force... Rattle, rattle. It didn't open. I tried again, but... Rattle. It must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh. I was very sad. Poor old Toriko. What are you up to, mister? Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? I was trying the door handle. Well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
Yeah, despair is upon despair. I can see that you don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friend reminder. Or are you going to try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko? Now you two. You agree? Yeah, despair and despair, but honestly, it was the last will and testament of Sakura that just about killed me. Had tears.
You guys.
Whatever, the two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the cross trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, go. Get out of here. Shoo shoo. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
Hold on. Someone's just now. She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just happened to be locked, and then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing. What's the point in all that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but... Exactly, classic Kyoko. I mean, I'd figured out the sacrifice point lit plot, like, right at the very beginning, and that the fifth locked room thing was the victim locked themselves in. I hadn't figured Hina had messed with the crime scene or everyone else had hit her on the head, but, you know, I'd gotten the gist of it, but... That last will and testament. In fact, no, it was Hina's speech at the end. I was quite impassioned.
Goodbye.
But well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. Maybe she was testing it, but as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. What? Kyoko was once again right next to me, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The fuck is Mukuro
The
Ikusaba?
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
How do we know this? I mean, we knew there was a 16th student. Sakura had hinted as such in the cutscene for the third chapter. The end of the third chapter. Lying hidden. Dead? Already? Like dead at the very beginning? Like if we haven't discovered their body, the person gets away with it? Is this the person that whacked me on the head at the beginning of chapter 4? Because I want to have words with them.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
The scene plays a total of 8 times. Okay. What, her whispering in my ear? Because I'm just getting chills. But be careful, just be careful of spoilers. Even just saying something could make me think I have a weird brain. But who is you?
Watch out for her.
Her. Everyone just gets taps on the head. All right. Her. Mukuro Ikusaba. I mean, all-star apologies. Chapter 4. The end. And there are 6 left. Or are there? To be continued. We got the altar lump. Oh! It's just cruel. And a bloop.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. But why did I need to go to the data center at 3 in the freaking morning? I'm tired just thinking about it. And then that was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we were faced with another murderer. Ooh. That is the well, that mask is what hit me on the head. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. And that's a knife. That is a dagger. But that mask is what whacked us on the head. "100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie." You're just going to count it every time it plays now. Okay, fair enough. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. She loves to say what she says not much with not many words, as well as some with some words, and she just likes saying not quite enough anythings. Like, why does she think there's something happened to her body? Why has no one else noticed? Making me itchy. Meanwhile, in the dining hall. Have fun, Mr. Corners. I'll be here for a while. So, you know, if you want to come back later. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Yeah, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to a point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his insecurities. That's what I like to think, anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. Exactly the polar opposite of Taka. Miss Taka. Taka was cool.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Well, I was trying to finish the game until it told me halfway through the 4th trial that I was halfway through the game. So I was like, I've done 24 hours so far. How can I only be halfway through? And I realised you said that it was 5 hours to get through the last trial. I'm going to remember to save this time. So I'm not trying to finish it, knowing that I don't think I'll be able to finish it. I just have nothing else to do this weekend, and why not just play this? It's a Sunday. I mean, it's 5:30 on a Sunday, but, you know. I'm just going to keep playing until I get tired. And see where we are. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Stop calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission.
Huh?
What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under?
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk by Byakuya warned us about.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved, but it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Well, we're gonna find yet another floor, right? 5th floor, but can we finally get out of this stupid... Is this open yet? Nope! No. No. So we're gonna do our usual. I have lots of coins. I'm gonna go and spin the machine because I am a small child who likes getting presents. So now you get to watch me do this for 10 minutes. Okay, so I think it's like 60 or something coins before it goes down to a 0% chance of a repeat. 72 now, okay. So if I get more than one new item and spend 72 coins, then it's worth it. I know. But also there's also an achievement for getting all the presents. And I don't think I can get 999 coins in one playthrough. So why not buy presents? So far, all repeats. That's a new one. There we are. Justified. But I'm going to spend some more. You understand the appeal. I mean, yeah. It's pull lever, get present. Pull lever, get present. Ooh, that one's new as well. 2 new ones, and I've not even spent 70 coins. And sometimes it's lucky. I don't know how else you can get the presents, so I've got to play the Sunny Machine to get all the presents, so, you know, I may as well do it each chapter. Oh, I can't give away the sword anymore. Sad. Hopefully they carry over between playthroughs. Ooh, I think that's a new one as well. So it's 3 new ones. Ooh, and that one's lucky. So already, if I'd have spent 70 coins and got a guaranteed new one, I already got like 3, potentially 3 new ones. Definitely 2. So it's already worth it. Ooh. That's new as well. So let's just say 4 for the sake of argument. We gotta get it again. It looks like some kind of baby onesie. Ooh, that's new as well. It's just a green version of the same thing. 5 new ones. Not even spent 70 coins. So, with the repeat percentage, yes, I'm getting a lot of duplicates, but it doesn't seem to matter. I'm still getting more items. And that one is 3 times lucky. No, that was new last time. Oh, but it's lucky. Super lucky, that one's new. 6 new ones. I mean, honestly, if I had enough coins and I only had like 1 unique item left, then I would totally spend whatever to guarantee it. That's new, so that's like 7. Yeah, there's just something, you know, it's gambling without actually gambling real money. I'll just take it down to 200 coins. Ooh, I think that's new as well. Fancy watch. Oh, I mean, I've seen them everywhere. You know, it's not like a new thing. I wouldn't do this in real life because it's just cat basically. But in a game where it's like you need to collect all the things, I'm gonna play this. So far less than 70 coins, and I've already got like 9 or 10 new presents. That might be one as well. I can't remember whether we had that or not. I've already got the achievement for spinning this thing. I'm just working towards the getting all presents, and because it's a nice little interlude. Calm my brain a little bit before we go into story. I'll be fine before we find more locked doors. That may be new. I know we've gotten some of the rings. Don't know if that's new or not. But even so, as I said, you know, decent amount of new items. Aside from one time, I've pretty much just done 1 coin. I think I did 5 coins once. Just to see. I think I got a repeat as well. But I just do 1 coin. It's like, yes, there's an 88% of a repeat. But, you know, I've gotten like 10 new things. I get a blue one every time rig. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice the colours. Yeah, they could have at least mixed that up. I really want to wear these roller slippers. Though I can just see myself bashing into more things. That's new. I don't know whether that's hair or spaghetti. So, over 10, like 11 or 12 now. The black croissant freaks me out, I have to say. I think we were on like 70% of the achievement last time. I love that the achievement has progress. Ooh! No, that's the shin. That's the scapular one. We gave that to Sakura, thankfully, before she died. We at least gave her a present. We're now at like 90% chance of repeats, so any new ones we get at this point are great. I really wanted to give that to Taka, but he died. We get quite a few lucky rolls. The 3 times lucky ones are always fun. Friendship bracelet. I feel like we should give that to Toko. What is that? I think that's new. We've got a lot of salt. We could definitely make a demon circle. Maybe we should try and talk to Taka today. No, Toko. Okay, that was just boobs grabbing hand. That was new. I'd not seen that one before. That was just like a hand bra or something. Yeah, so at like 60 something. Ooh, that's definitely new. I've not seen that before. After 60 something rolls, we've gotten like 14 new ones. That's a decent percentage. Considering we're on a pretty, you know, high repeat. I got the Tata claspers. Is that what they're called? It's literally called a hand bra. They're called gloves? It's a hand bra. Everyone's really excited about that present, apparently. Having fun. I've gotten like I could have like a BDSM dungeon with the amount of whips that I've got here. Creepy ass doll. Do not like creepy ass doll. I'm very interested in the facts that will fax a story of the future or something. That sounded interesting. That's new. It's a different ready meal. I mean, honestly, the thong is freaky enough. It's just because it's on a mannequin. If it was just on its own. Right, down to 200. So, repeat. We're on 92.65% repeat on this. Okay, so we've gone to 81. We got another 11%. What, another 11%. We're now 81% complete collection. Oh no, some of that, one of that might be the chapter one. So we got at least another 10%. Which is pretty cool. We've still got 200 coins, but there's a limit to how many times, how long I can just sit there. I will pick up a few more coins, but it's mostly the trial. Like, you know, it'll give me coins. But I don't tend to come back here. Except at the beginning of a chapter, so we're probably done for this game. I could just use the map and, like, transport myself, couldn't I? I keep on forgetting about that. Oops. We haven't got Sakura to check the windows. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. It has bamboo in the walls. Why does it feel unpleasant? Okay, what's the map look like? So we've got... Oh, we've got like a kung fu room, martial arts room, 3 classrooms, too many corridors, a science lab, and an arboretum? Maybe where the mosquito came from? Because you still remember that Hina got bit by a mosquito. I think it was Hina. Got bit by a mosquito, like, in the first chapter or something. It's the unnecessary corridors that freak me out. Okay, so classroom 5A, 5B, 5C, biolab, garden, the dojo. We'll leave the dojo to the end. See what's written on the blackboards that I won't get because I've not seen the other games. Something secrets. Nighttime secrets, no more. Stomp, stomp, he's so dirty. Okay. Now slightly creeped out. Metal plate, metal plate, metal plate. Sick of it, but it gives me a coin. And the clock, which no longer has any meaning. And the video screen. There's still the "you should not leave" message. The secret room full of files, and Kyoko's still not telling us everything. Haha, catch me if you can. Wait up, I want to punish you! Gross. That's Makoto! Here! And that just says despair on the wall. And she's not going to talk to us because she's been told she can't talk because there's some kind of freaky master thing going on. Who's stepping on Monokuma in that drawing? I don't know. It looked like a high heel. I don't think anyone here is wearing high heels. I think Pentaven said something about it being like from some other games, from the like DR2, DR3, and I've not played any other games, so I have no context. Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little bit more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. Your vote goes to Toko. Possibly. Or Genocide Jill. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad, I guess she'd give up. She's wearing flats. Why is he giving us orange hair? Do we have orange hair? Hi Hina, how are you doing? This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Yeah, me too. Why is that? Is it because it doesn't seem to have a ceiling? It doesn't seem to have a ceiling. The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough for what I smelled. It was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you after you've been around your fair share of corpses. It's the wrong colour! Yes. Hi, Byakuya. Byakuya. What are you saying? It's the smell of death, flesh, fat, and blood. There's no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I'd experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. Oh, no. That's the wrong voice. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Let me give you an itty-bitty, itchy-squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly as I found it. What? Yeah. Is this to do with the tragedy we know nothing about?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody and gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of this? Come on, figure it out. Tragedy. Someone went homicidal in here. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their colour has changed as well, so I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. So, blood? Maybe a year old. Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. You have a kitty cuddle. Are you jealous of your kitty cuddle? I may have to get my fake cat. If it gets scary. There are white chalk outlines drawn over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. Wish I could say I don't believe it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at least. Oh, I didn't want to leave the area. I didn't realise it was an exit. It was just a expect the door thing. Yeah, here, about what Monokuma just told us. I'm not even here. I must be lost in thought. I didn't want to leave this. No! I hadn't inspected everything yet! Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Probably ignoring me. Now I want to leave the murder room. It's a computer game. It's not that scary. Oh yeah, I thought I was going towards the garden, but apparently no, I was going towards the lab that says Roar on it. It's locked. Of course it's locked! Came all this way to be denied. The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. But maybe that's where... maybe it's like where the bodies are. So they gotta be cleared up somewhere, I guess. And that's the garden and the dojo. That's dojo. This has got to be the garden. Please be nice in here. Oh wow! Are you back from work already, Subterfuge? How long have I been... Okay, I've only been streaming 3 3/4 hours. So, did you get sent home? Oh my god, I am freaked out by the massive Venus flytrap. And the humongous lily that would trigger my allergies so bad. And these little carnivorous... These are carnivorous. And palm trees. And sky! Fake sky, but still. Oh, okay. You went in, they couldn't clock you in, and so you got to go home. I mean, you know, that is fair enough. You know, take that. You get to see some incomprehensible stuff. So, the end of chapter 4, it turned out Sakura had committed suicide, honourable death type thing, to spare everyone. Left a whole, like, note thing that, you know, and everyone's decided that no killing, we're gonna try and just discover stuff. And then we got woken up at 3 in the morning by Kyoku, who said there's a 16th student, which we sort of already knew, gave us their name, said to watch out, and confused everything as always. Yeah, I mean, more night's rest is good. Some sort of control panel sat near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? Oh god. It's for the sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. Sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Yeah, it was a very involved trial. There was lots of ups and downs, but in the end it turned out that, yeah, it was not Jill. No. No, everyone went, I killed her! But no one killed her in the end. And that's Danganronpa for you, yeah. Well, no. Hiro hit her in the head. Jill hit her in the head. But in the end, she killed herself with poison, and then Hina tried to cover it up. Because she wanted everyone to die. Oh, and then they smashed the computer. Which was sad. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. 7:30. That will be important. This garden will be important, and when the sprinklers went on, will be important. Like if the body is wet, etc., etc. So there's always a clue with the thing. Like the poisons was a clue. There'll be a photo somewhere as well. There's got to be a photo somewhere. Yeah, they executed alter ego. The sprinklers go off at exactly 7:30 AM every morning. You got it, it's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yes.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone! Oh, okay, it's just weird. Right, okay, what's this? Oh, that's the view screen. And then this is a little shed. Chicken coop. What's a chicken coop doing here? There's chickens! We have chickens! They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. It's chicken. It's really alive, there's no mistake. But it might give us a coin. It doesn't have like a second form or anything, does it? It's not expecting to be like fed humans, is it? It's not gonna like lay a bomb, is it? No, and it also didn't give us any step away from the chicken coop. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5. You know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, when the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. I thought there were 7. Apparently they've got really big tails.
I'm at least 30%.
Number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Ooh, which reminds me, the tea should be stewed by now. Oh, bird by now, even. Hopefully not stewed. Yeah, Yes, you get a close-up of my head. Be privileged. Just direct. I'm gonna try and get the lid on. This lid does not go on very well. There we go. Ugh, never gets me to get a word in edgewise. Honestly, I thought there were 5. How many times is still precisely 5 chickens? Yeah, but I wanted to look at them again because I don't believe you. What is this? Super weird, super creepy. I'm supposed to get that big. It's still real.
Watch out!
Chat. It's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it in for some real excitement. Your heart's like, oh, and the plant's like all stuck, and your flesh is like, oh, blue, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing, even if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature, the ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment. Oh my god, he's been feeding the dead bodies to the flower.
well,
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. But I don't know anything about that myself. Any more nonsense? Kuma actually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. But we got a coin! You know, it's important. Surveillance cameras. And some kind of shed. I'm sure I should take a look inside that tool shed. The place seems so totally disorganized. From lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. I'm leaning against that back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Yeah, flowers would be nice. Bags of fertilizer. Hose. Crazy Diamond. Wasn't that the name of the biker gang? Oh, it's perfume. Shears and layering scissors. Okay. Like hairdressers. Quality chinchilla cover. Tumbleweed! Literally tumbleweed. Actually, in one of the manga series, you meet the ultimate botanist. Cool. Cherry blossom bouquet. Oh, I wish we'd had a chance to give that to Sakura. Lots of wrist. Gun, golden gun. Berserker armor. That was a new one then. Pretty honey caterpillar. Honey radio. Creepy doll. I saw his tears. Project Zombie. That was a new one. Pagan Dancer is also a new one. Ah, we've got one missing one there. Hummus. missing one there. So that's 3 or 4 missing ones. Chin drill. Hang on. Green costume. Man's fantasy, apparently. Then we've got prologue, chapter 1, Crazy Diamond. 3 to 4, and then that feels like those might be story related potentially. So we've got like 3. So we could just use the "Don't give me a duplicate" one to get those 3 question marks. Four question marks. There are 4 question marks, and I think, based off where these have got to be story related, or, you know, achievement related, possibly. So there are only 4 ones more to get from the Ujima flip machine. We still don't know what her special ability is. I'm thinking Ultimate Detective, honestly. Oh. Ah. Also, so's the sprinklers. Oh, interesting. Do we have to talk to Idiot again?
Yo!
First I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling. The plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
It's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realise the true horror of plant life? It's there just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching, waiting. When they decide they can't leave us in charge of the Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
I'll put in their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Can we go yet? This is the last room. No photos this time, though. Magic remote battery is low. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I'll leave the back off, and then I'll remember I need to put new type. Oh, she would have loved it in here. Let's draw a post. That is cool, though. No, totally enclosed as a cherry tree planted and it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant? I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. At the moment, I don't know Subterfuge because this is on Xbox. The other ones are not. I only own 2. I don't think I own 3. And I have a backlog. So we'll see. Yeah, this is on Game Pass. So, achievements. They brought it out to celebrate the 10-year anniversary. So there is a chance that if this does well, they'll bring out more. But it may be a year or more. You know, it depends on how easy it is to port. So, yeah. Well, they may have started making it 10 years ago. It's unsure. The published date, I think, said 2014. But it may just be the 10 years or whatever. You accidentally activated a man's fantasy scene. Accidentally. I mean, it depends on the man, what the fantasy is, but yes. I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. Considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place?
Hey. Indeed.
Targets. Suit of armor. Bunch of wooden lockers. There's only 6 though. Wooden lockers and keys remind me of super odd school public bathhouses. What Kyoto told me yesterday. That we're gonna have flashback number 3! What the heck did it mean? Flashback number 3!
Mikuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Alright, fairly certain that's the one that whacked me on the head. Kyoko, I'm not going to say anything. There's actually a scene where you can see everyone in the bathhouse with tiles? Oh. I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Well, we could go to the bathhouse and you could tell me stuff, or the bathroom. Her eyes darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me whatever it was important the mastermind couldn't find out. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important? The files that she saw and we didn't.
So then...
We're finished here. Oh yeah, but you have to collect literally everything. Okay. I can do that. Because I will collect everything anyway, that's what I do. We're finished here. She made it clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. But usually that goes, oh, I've inspected everything.
Hey. Indeed.
And then it'll turf me back down. Oh, I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, I found nothing that seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to that. Okay, fine. We got no photo this time. I wanted a photo. And that's 3 locked rooms, plus the upstairs on the first floor by the bedrooms. Hi. Hey, Leaky. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. Before too long. We are there. It would appear everyone has returned. Still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Don't be a sourpuss. We've got to think positive. Besides, if even one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? Man's fantasy. Are we talking like porno, girl on girl type stuff? Because, you know, you keep putting man's fantasy in capital letters and there's just, you know, the brain goes. We need to stop all this group hug nonsense. We need to find out what everyone discovered. Okay.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That kind of used to be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else, which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realised something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Lakota? Why do you ask?
Then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Stairs up. Oh, that's the term coined for peeking in on chat rooms. Fair enough. So, just normal spying on girls in the bath type thing, apparently. Is that a man fantasy? Men are weird. It doesn't have stairs up. Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something. Something in all the other floors but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor, that's what you're talking about, right? Huh? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
It's the hardest part.
okay.
If it's hard, we still got to do it. Yeah, he was right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm not sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Will Toko speak? Hey, Byakuya. It seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
hey,
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you're torturing her, but come on! Yes, baths are cool. Bubbles, hot chocolate, good book. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? I think it's huge. It's like Rambo size. You were blindsided by DR Spicy's twice in one day. It's not.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. What is it doing in a classroom?
Well,
Oh, I don't know.
very suspicious.
What you're going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just lying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
I
problem?
want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Ah! I get ya. I get ya. You should have the option to turn those things off. Not everyone wants to see that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
okay.
Then that's it. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's
Have
all
a
clear
big
now.
fleeking knife. Just shows how much they trust you. I don't need to lock my door, apparently. A knife? Can't be trusted not to lose the damn thing. It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. I feel like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Next to my toolkit. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a very valuable discovery. Good job. You have the option to avoid it. Oh, that's good. You just didn't know what you had to say. Yeah. If you were just blindly playing this, blindly playing the story, trying to figure out what was going on, and then suddenly boobs, suddenly boobs is never a good thing. Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. Dreaming, I must be dreaming. Oh, that I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, yeah, I think I need a bath as well. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Okay, Hero, what did you discover aside from 5 chickens and a creepy ass garden? Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. Stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what I'm going to say, but a tool shed. Okay, let's just go with stupidly large plant. Monokuma said that it was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. But yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. A bath break. If I have a bath break, it'll be like 3 hours, and I'll be wrinkly. But I'll have finished like 2 books. I have no sense of time. I may get another snack at some point, and I should probably have some tea. But honestly, we're just playing through. We're in chapter 5 now, finally. Does it count as a hot tub stream if it's the viewers and not the streamer? No, it totally doesn't. Everyone is totally welcome to do whatever they like, just, don't necessarily share it. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch cold, Of course not, could idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. Lack of coverings. Yep, so unexpected boobs. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. No, because dumb is not... does not mean stupid. Dumb means you can't talk. Stop using it to mean stupid. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it make you happy, I'll answer your question.
Huh?
So what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it.
Hey.
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. Biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it would be some kind of creature, the final boss or tyrant or... We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it. But tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilising them efficiently.
Well...
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Oh, also, yeah, Hero had like 3 things.
You know?
Bunch of chickens and a chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. Chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken or barbecue. Decisions. Well, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw. And do not eat raw chicken, dude. Pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
Yeah, the diamond thing in the tool shed. The tool shed. You notice it too, that pickaxe. What about the pickaxe? It was What's Its Gang. Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, it does sound kind of familiar.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Where? Oh, that's it, I remember. Yep. On Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. The jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I
It was
see.
Biker Gang. You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
We didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what struck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Ah, well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Then what did?
Yo!
Well, I noticed with the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
Huh?
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
We can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The murder room. The smell of flesh and fat blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. Well, I counted them, there were like 8. It was far more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far.
What?
The hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm going to barf just hearing you describe it.
But...
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died there, right in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm going to throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that was meant by the biggest and most awful tragic event in human history. You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago. Maybe the 16th student had something to do with that. Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. I hope they had more than 8 students. If that's true,
It's all clear.
then that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's just so awful. No, just awful. Super awfully awful. Either way, it's beyond awful. Terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Ooh, actually, I'm interested in that. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko's Kyoko, right? Oh no! Thank you for not spoiling! Appreciate you thinking things through. Yes, oh god, honestly, the amount of times I blurt shit out. Yeah, if this wasn't my first playthrough, you know, I could totally end up spoiling everyone, but it's my first playthrough, so I can't spoil anything. Anything I blurt out is just speculation at this point. So I'm gonna have a drink. Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swing pro, Hira's the ultimate clairvoyant. I have questions about that. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Ultimate detective, ultimate strategist, ultimate something like that. Now that you mention it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't.
Huh?
What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
Something's... I wonder if the thing that it's done to our bodies has interfered with memories. Because there's the whole people may have known each other beforehand thing. Well, based on the photos. What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. You're an excellent liar. I am a terrible liar. You got your buddy to think if Fumi was in DR2. Well, Fumi's dead, so that would be interesting. Depending on when DR2 is set. I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
Ah. Which explains why there's lots of question marks about her past, though she did mention being abroad. If I thought you had a sense of humour, I'd say you were joking, but if this is joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
Can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
It doesn't matter either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Hold on, a threat like that?
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
Damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory.
Um...
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where the only worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? That is a great that is a great spoiler there. That's a great spoiler. Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word
Come
began to
on.
walk away. Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. No, not last words ever. She can't die. I need to find out. I need more Kyoko. She can't die. I love her. Well, you know, in the way that I can. I'm obsessed, which is what I mean. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room. The deal.
But-
She told us. I think you went too far taking her room key like that. But that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... What's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation is just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. No different either. I still can't stop anyone.
What?
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
Because, I mean,
Look. Oh, for fuck's sake, Monokuma.
What?
It's you. How long have you been standing there? Oh. Stuck on my blanket. I'm very, very
Now I'm
angry.
huh?
Sorry, that probably peaked the mic. Angry at what? At the thief. That's right. I'm sad to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
Hey!
My precious, they stole it. Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
And this is how you repay me with betrayal? Sea is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up. I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the streets.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was all that about? The knife, maybe? He said something about his precious getting stolen. I mean, literally the only thing that we've took is a knife. Unless Hero took something from the chickens. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it and why would she do that? Oh, it's nighttime.
This isn't as such. Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then.
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight, stay in your rooms and don't go wandering around.
Well...
Like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. I mean, if she's got someone's room key, she can stay in someone's room. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. That's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. Safe place will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really going to be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she going to do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Ding dong. My eyes are filled. I realised I'd fallen asleep without realising, but more important, did I hear the doorbell? Midnight. Kyoko!
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, without acknowledging me. Kyoko disappeared into the depths. She needs to stop doing this! I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone stole something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
This. Ooh. Data room key, headmaster's office key, lab key. They're the 3 locked rooms. Key to those weird stairs at the end of the dorms. But looking at it, I could tell it was just not any key. It was shut like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
Ah, from the headmaster's room? What, you snuck into the headmaster's room? Wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken.
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did.
Indeed.
Remember what she says in her notes? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us. Yes.
That's right.
So that we could uncover whatever secrets may lie hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place. Is that why she wanted us to meet in the data room? So I could distract Monokuma so she could get into the headmaster's office? She used me. Again, people keep on using me in this game. It's sad. My neck hurts. Those two thoughts are vaguely unrelated. Need to... She'd already decided to die, so our last act was to defy the rules of this
Indeed.
place. I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So he asked me to meet you at the data center in order to... Correct. I wanted to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. And what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too? Well, no, because she told us... Oh, she did tell us that after. I'm pretty lucky it was there to be used. I mean, sure. This is flashback 4.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
Did it not have her title there then, if she found the other student?
Watch out for her.
Maybe she's actually the ultimate despair. Did you find out about this Makaro whatever?
Indeed.
I found a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. Don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Makaro Ixuba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I've no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. Maybe she's the headmaster. But if it isn't headmaster, does that mean Mukuro could really be the mastermind?
Anyway...
This key is a big opportunity we've been waiting to get hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why. I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? Can't, it's way too dangerous. And you won't want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? There's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
Ah, but they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky. No one! I trust no one! Well, no, I trust Kyoko for some strange reason. Which is always going to come bite me in the ass, because I am gullible. So, yeah. I mean, she could be the ultimate headmaster! I mean, let me have my fantasies, Pentavan.
Hey.
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck, which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what might have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. Kyoko talked. She was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. A Joe fantasy! Exactly. Maybe, but no matter what the reward is, the risk is too high. When I think about what might happen if we fail...
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our effort to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. If the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. You could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis.
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words...
Will we gain something whether we succeed or not? Now and there's no reason not to do it, right? But...
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realised I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, should have smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. And Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Don't tell me that. I want to see. Don't give me a finger and tell me not to do it. I am the most stubborn, contrary person in the world. No, I want to open the envelope. 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 If something happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm going to give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. Can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well,
Seriously, do you not know me at all? I'm like a dog with a bone. It's nothing, forget I said anything. Never. Never. Never! I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin? She's wondering if there's another spy. If one of the students left is still the mastermind. If actually what's been done to us has made us all into microphones. Or monitoring devices. Shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give him my best
Goodbye.
shot. I'm going on ahead, the rest is up to you. Her cut goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it, because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. Oh, I wish that worked. And then I got to work. So what are we doing? Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma! You can see me, right? Get out here, I got a bone to pick with you. And a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Wow, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way,
Most suspicious.
what were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet and warm, I bet you guys. We're moved to conform with local and international sensibilities. All over it, didn't you? Whoa, okay. I'm not gonna talk. Hush. I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! No, don't say anything, Pentavan! That feels vaguely like a spoiler! Bath hints are staying wrong. Or is it maybe because the lenses get fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me. You have sausages cooking. I mean, she is the best girl. Yes, but yes.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually.
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire
My
existence.
entire existence! That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh well, you told us earlier that your precious have been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Oh, listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You've gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or assign breeding terms? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine. I'll tell you. It was a key and a bleep. That's it. What was that second thing? A blank. Stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. I would have asked what was the secret line in the will as well. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine. Right? Right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. God, it's in full Monokuma Theatre. Now what we're getting? Oh, we're getting a TV. Monokuma Theatre, brought to you by Bikes and Chunsoft Co. Limited. Oh. That was it? That was it! Yeah, me too's invincible. Oh. Sakura! Boof, 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 boing. Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I just imagine him just sinking into the floor somehow. Oh, apparently that was it. This super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft. And we've got to buy it now! And you guys have to recommend it to your friends too! That cutscene ironically is important for DR2 and DRS. Okay, cool. Fourth wall. Yeah. The fourth wall!
Good
Oh no, it is
morning,
broken!
everyone. It is now get ready to
Okay, morning. My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. I hope Kyoko is okay.
What?
Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
Really think a tired excuse like that is going to work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. I just thought I meant since day had passed it, had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hit me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." Ew, if you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Donga bonga. Okay. I mean, I keep on calling it Danganronpa with an M, which is wrong. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If you do, stuff my mouth full of trash. Since you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. But she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. Can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just to keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing since I know she's not in her room.
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Now you're looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
Hey! Hey!
Right. You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone for their favourite movie and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very
I feel like I'm getting
suspicious.
whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off fine just tonight, which could mean
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey! Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
what the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. You don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. I hope she's not dead. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that right now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think? Aoi? I don't know, I call her Hina because I missed the pronunciation at the very beginning of the game, which I played a while ago, and just keep on mangling everyone's names. Don't you think we should go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can you not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? I don't know. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Aoi. Aoi. I don't know. Okay, so garden, hallway, dojo. So people are on the 5th floor. Okay, so a couple of places. Just because this looks like it needs a key. Okay, no worries. I mean, it's Japanese, yeah. So there's the locked thing there, the locked thing there. There's no cameras in the bathhouse. Or in the boys' bathroom. Possibly other bathrooms. She did introduce herself in the very first game, so... Pronunciation would be in there. There's a potential for that. Oh, there's the Find 3 Monokuma Coins ability? Oh, well. No, I don't have that. But I'm only missing 4 presents that aren't story related, so. Yeah, I don't think any of the bathrooms have surveillance in. I've had streamer luck, have I? I'm gonna go with pure stubbornness. We should check the secret room at the very least, surely. Okay, so the... Just in case I get yelled at for trying to get into the headmaster's office. Oh! You're missing 20! Wow! It's locked. It said that Sakura had broken the lock on this door. This means it's been fixed already? I should have known it wouldn't have been that easy. Okay, fine. Not like to be in anywhere with the
Oh, so
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible.
very suspicious.
Global revolution by the ancient civilizations that we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Maybe not, I don't know. Should we talk to Hiro? Where's Hiro? Is around? He's exhausting. I guess I'll talk to Hina again. Check out the chickens in the garden. Check that there's weapons and stuff. Oh, okay, maybe they're just fluffy-tailed chickens. There are 5 there. Pickaxe is connected to Mondo. Apparently we're just not going to explore, we're just looking at shit.
What?
Did you need something? Should I talk to him? Okay. Guess I'll talk to Hina. Forgot this is free time. Right. Actually, I just need the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ooh. if it's hard, you have to endure.
Well...
It's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wandery.
Hmm.
But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk? Yes.
Yeah,
I think we need to change of pace. And when I think change of
you
pace,
got it.
I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer. I'm going to give her the swimming costume. Ultra stoked. Yeah, I don't know what that does, but it makes me happy. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my
Just a
limit.
second.
I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm stuck there. I want to get out in the sun, do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Oh, swimming is differently decent. Do you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know. Why else would I have you join 6 sports teams at school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport, we ran out of juice, so I think it's got to be swimming. Your main sport's swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is, just get me in a pool under the blue sky. Isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge, more and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
'Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know. It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you've got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear you might suffer from a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know. I've really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. And aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountain?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for gold, even if it means I'm super gold. Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason if you have a goal? Why are you standing around here making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck here right now with no way out. If you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try and see what you can do in here? Ooh, that's a challenge. You just made me an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort, I bet Ian Thought said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because I'm stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. I'm exhausted just talking to her. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast as I strung than I would have expected. It's been updated, and we got more skill points. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room because I'm tired. Ugh, I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. I mean, can we just have a nap? Kitchen, dining hall, laundry. Boring. No sign of Kyoko. And we checked all the places that she might be, so... She's not going to be anywhere we can't see, so... Little time, maybe I should get some rest. Yes, it's the first time we've had a nap. Chicken soup, orange juice. Nah, it's just my character. Ugh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. Can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. I dropped into my bed. I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Honestly, I mean, we got whacked on the head pretty hard. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I waved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. That doesn't look good. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. Within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's his voice. So familiar. It's...
I understand.
Have we been hypnotized?
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Did we forget to lock our door again? Huh?
Kyoko? What did you... What did you say?
It's gonna be more than soup! Yeah. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing for only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see, life without the tiniest speck of abnormality. I may or may not have an answer, but ask ahead, ask away, as long as it's not a spoiler.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Oh, you mean the pink stuff? Because the red stuff was just too extreme? Neon gore or something? I think Pentaven explained it.
Good morning, get ready to...
Hmm? That's not a dead body. I wonder if we're being drugged. Yeah. Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. Chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's what I remember last night. Came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. I heard a voice I didn't really understand, and then... all of a sudden I was awake. That masked person. Strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask, and then they were holding a knife. The knife that's probably supposed to be in my drawer. I want to say I fought them up, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. Still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there. But what she had been doing in my room... strange dream. Now, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Well, is the knife still there? The desk drawer and... knife and my toolkit are gone! Nothing inside. That's strange, because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. What that means. The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling it wasn't his dream after all. That's true. This makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. Should head to the dining hall and then can talk to everyone else about it. I mean, we should have a shower. Really, we're disgusting. But it's never going to let us.
Hey, Makoto.
Yep, that's Makoto. It shows the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Where's everyone else? You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nap time hit, we went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell and you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that actually happened. I mean, no one here would want you, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good. I went straight to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Oh, what happened? I mean, it said we were tired. I feel like if we'd have tried to go out, we'd have also been told we were tired, but I thought we'd get a nap. Oh, well, everyone else. Tell you about it. Is everyone waiting somewhere else?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come and get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on and help me carry it. 'Cause sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? It's like I had some kind of fever dream. Can I just teleport to the gym? It'll be much easier. There he is.
Huh? Oh, hey,
This is worse than
Makoto.
being... Oh god, stop saying that. Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Like Hina said, everyone was there beside Kyoko, and then I noticed. It formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was... What the... If I could catch myself, I'd cried... Spread out in front of them were the remains. Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Oh my god, are we still asleep?
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Something's wrong. Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What's this? What are you guys doing? Looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna ask Byakuya, because, you know... Seriously, what are you thinking? Say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
What?
Idiot, if you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what was going on.
Hey, come
Well,
on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's so much I like you. Byakuya find this little fella laying around, and then we tore it apart. Doesn't explain anything!
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's plan, stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that it's quite a sophisticated machine, leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. But didn't it blow up at the very beginning, so there's multiple of them? Anyway, so maybe Kyoko's found some way of disabling Monokuma. That'd be good. Doesn't help. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Besides that, what I'm wondering is why did he suddenly stop moving? I thought maybe he'd malfunction, but we didn't see any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So, in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and place as necessary. It's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? Oh, that is a bomb.
huh?
It's a bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
It's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor for serious. I'm so
Just a second.
Get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm not so fine. You're all right. Oh, I probably should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's already just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever. Just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not going to do any good. Yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Here I put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. That's what glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? What could that have been when I thought about it? Couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Dakota?
Hey.
Don't ask. Did you hear a thing we just said?
Huh?
Just like to know, what are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
it's all clear.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away or are you going to fight? You're right, I'm going to go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. Follow you anywhere, master, to the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's just nice that people aren't going to kill each other. I'm worried about Kyoko. I wondered that masked person has got to be the 16th student, which means they've been moving around the school. They knew about the hidden room. They wonked us on the head and stole everything. And where did that key do? We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Naturally, Master's the one to show its bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
Okay.
Sakura's going to be watching over us, so we're definitely going to find something to help us bring this to an end. We've finally reached the climax, so let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all. I really hate Toko.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Yep, I should probably save. Just, you know. It's locked. It's locked, as expected. So what are you going to do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. But the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But...
But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So, in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far. We can't back down. We agreed, and this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
You're serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
How are we going to do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. What about that one thing? The pickaxe thing.
Whoa,
tool shed.
so
The crazy diamond.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
what?
That's straight up unreasonable. Bye, Master.
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
But serious though, we just knocked this door down. No problem is solved by running away, find your stones and be a man. I mean, if the hinges were on the outside, I'd suggest we unscrew the hinges. But could we not just unscrew the door handle-y thing, lock stuff? You know, we do have toolkits, though mine has disappeared, along with the knife. He's right, you can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. How is it nearly 7:30 already? No wonder I'm hungry. I was just thinking, I'm hungry. But last time I looked, it was like 5:30, and that was too soon. 5 was... Yeah, that makes about sense. We started around 2. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to do is put the break screen up and just get some food prepped. It's really easy. I'm just going to heat it up. I thought about this ahead of time. And then I will be back, and then we will attempt to investigate and eat at the same time. So give me a moment. Okay, that is very hot and it's sizzling. There, we're just gonna put that down for 10 minutes or so just to be not quite molten. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense, I can hardly talk. I want to see what's inside this office. What evidence? We surely be able to get some answers. I'm all no, I'm totally flabberstuff. Flabberstuff? Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, just like Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared. Genocide!
Risotto. I made it yesterday. It's easy to store and then heat up. So I figured it's an easy meal for me for a few days. It's chicken and mushroom risotto with cheese. It's very nice. Even if I say so myself, because I made it. But it's actually particularly nice. It's just extremely hot and now I want to sneeze. She makes me want to sneeze. Hello, it's a wonderful here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe! Seeping imbecile? Master, you wound me with the executive level barbs. Here comes a bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3, fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
The light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That just means there's one more mystery left. More mystery? Yep, now we need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You've gotta be kidding.
Missing out on life? In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Corpus?
You SOB!
Can you hear me? I said corpse! A corpse? Yep. That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden.
What did you
Well then,
say?
before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. I wanted answers. It's going to be... Oh, please don't be Kyoko. As soon as we enter the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Ah, okay. It's the masked person. Please don't be Kyoko under that, though. That could be Kyoko, and someone's dressed her up. Because they could be her shoes. I saw someone lying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. Are they really dead? Are they wet, though? Because it would have happened after 7:30. For sure, but who is it? Who is it indeed? Let's just take the mask off. Daily life, deadly life. Danganronpa. Just to make things clear. Last night was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're dead. I don't know why, but they're lying dead in front of me. But are they? I told you there's a corpse hanging out in here.
No way!
Are you really dead? Is this really a dead body? What? To begin looking around right away, however, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. I want to take the freaking mask off and check it's not Kyoko! I need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that, and the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body. The victim is a total mystery. They're wearing very nice shoes. One thing I do know. Whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood there is still wet. Careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least. How can you tell?
Well...
I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. But the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay.
Yes!
Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toka's hand shot out towards the mask. The next instant... There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up. My vision started to darken, I prepared to pass out.
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. My consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands with a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh! Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving only behind the unpleasant smell of burning. Someone put the bomb bit on it? I guess that took care of it. I really don't know who it is. Could have been the bomb, but... The hell, man? It exploded?
What did you
I had
say?
a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. Well, beyond well done, man. But there's a hand, though. Now compare it to a steak, I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea how I'm going to find out who it was. Who isn't here right now?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it be. There's only one person missing. Is Kyoko? No. Can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko.
What?
I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The mastermind.
What?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got Charbroil. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it might be true. Mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? The Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But...
That corpse is a gill, right? It doesn't make any sense. You remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person might well be the mastermind who planned this all out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which his corpse obviously isn't. Could mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster. It's a teenage girl Kyoko told me about. The ultimate despair. Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. Flashback number 5! She said there was a 16th student here at the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mikuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mikuro Saba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't. Headmaster isn't a mastermind, I'm sure of it. What? Don't have proof, but I'm sure I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's female. Now to match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be...
So this mastermind is the ultimate, is this girl, Mikaro, and she's a student here and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding in the school like some kind of teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? Well, crispy exploded her. None of this makes sense. To suddenly show up and then die. I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There might be some clues. Wait,
What?
aren't we forgetting something? You know Toko? Oh. Yeah, she totally got blown up, right? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Survived! Yeah, she survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide. You exhale, that's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Okay, can we now look at the body? Or the knife, maybe? Because, yeah. Oh, okay. Closer look.
So,
Watch yourself. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. Not Kyoko, after all. Okay. Something on the ground there. It's a key. Is it? No, it's not what Kyoko took from Monokuma.
So,
Looking at it, it was a key, but that's not the same key. I wondered if the other key was a master key, so she could sleep in any of the rooms, which is why she wasn't bothered. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. It isn't anything like this. I wonder if that's the data room key. This key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. Never seen this key before. Where could it possibly go to? Even you don't know that. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
A key might give you access to certain areas we thought we locked.
So, in other words...
I love the data center, the headmaster's office, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Yeah, okay. Fine. Fine. I did want to figure out who it was. But apparently we get to go open doors. Our lab. Key isn't even close to fitting. Ooh, it fits in the data room. Managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. To go tell everyone else. Immediately headed back to the garden. We're back. How'd it go? Found out which room the key goes to. The data center on the 4th floor. I'm getting to the data center now?
See.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. I think you're right. Good. Here we are. The door is still unlocked. Good. That's a really good point. So when you open that door, it's not going to be a huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now. Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. So everyone is like, very... Don't care, I just want to go in. Close my eyes. Sign up before I open the door. Give me answers. Nothing happened. Making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh, creepy. In the world, the room was strange. All the rooms up to now were strange, but this had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Not all those monitors on the walls. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. Dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. I figured that out. It's displayed on the monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us?
Huh?
And this
It's all
room is
clear now.
the mastermind's private room. Without a doubt. Mastermind's room. Guess that makes sense. This mastermind was here. Watching this. And I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it could only mean one thing. That was the body of Mikuro Ikusawa, and she was the mastermind. The mastermind is dead? Like, really dead? It would seem so. God, I hope we can get some answers.
What?
Are you serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. It's too easy. Mastermind is dead. That be true? Does it mean it's all over? Or someone did a cruel joke on us and it is Yoko. We don't know if she had a tattoo on her hand. She was always wearing gloves. I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. The body announcement didn't go off, though. Fairly certain they did, though.
But...
So who was it that, you know? But if the mastermind is really dead, it means we can finally get out of this hellhole. Okay.
how about that?
Gotta hurry and find the exit, come
That's
on.
enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Yes. What about the exit? I don't care, I need to find out why we're here. The mastermind is truly dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. Right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. And that we took apart Monokuma.
What?
So you think so
Naturally.
too? Naturally. State of the corpse makes it plain as day. Absolutely no doubt. And the fact that it's not wet means that it happened after 7:30 because the sprinklers didn't go off. The mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why's it got to be that way? I mean, who could have ever done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why. I want to look at the cameras and the computers and find some information. Shut up, Byakuya. That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now, do you understand your useless insect job from talking to Master ever again? The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answer to that question. Let me freaking investigate it! After all, the mastermind must have spent so many hours here. Okay, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Thank you! For fuck's sake. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on. They seem to be locked. Okay. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. You need Chihiro. Really? If Mondo hadn't killed them, you know. The mastermind must have been using those to monitor the network. How they found Alter Ego, I guess. Might well be right about that.
What?
There's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. What's that? Something showed up on that one. Look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
Just like the one my grandma uses. Okay. High def. We can watch TV? Did someone say TV? We say the magic word.
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if you can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on.
You know?
You're all starving me from the outside world. Maybe work my magic and be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. News would be great. There's a ridiculous number of monitors here. Using them all to spawn us. Can we see Kyoko? As long as I have this. Look at Master Go, it's like a peaceful life. How much is a monthly membership? Okay, that's creepy. There's a camera in here as well. What cameras does this place have? Going around this stuff is like an all you can watch buffet. She's really creepy. So you think you can fix the TV?
You know?
Just a little longer. If you really want to watch TV that bad. Got the Saturday morning kid here. I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. We haven't got any information. Why was the mastermind murdered? Figure that out. We need to find their purpose and identity. Control room. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? It's locked. Oh god. Door's locked. What if you use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try. No, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole. Need the Monokuma key.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's going to happen to us. Yes, you're right. I was thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it, though. Worrying about it doesn't do me any good. He's right. The mastermind's gone. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Huh? Oh. What's wrong? Good news. I got the TV working. Yay! Now all I gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Well, you freaking idiot mastermind. Well, you guys need to cut it free from your regrets of the outside world. It's gonna be despair outside, possibly.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. Really thought they'd get away with it.
Huh?
What? Why is this the? This is us. It's the feed from the surveillance camera monitoring this room.
What the
isn't it?
heck?
It's weird. Feels like a setup.
Come on.
What are you doing?
Huh?
It's really weird. You're weird.
But...
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antennae. How's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
You try changing the channel?
Good
Good idea. Let's give it a go. Went through each channel. But Every channel, it was just us. Live feed of standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
I don't know, man. Was it broken?
Could it be?
Must be some kind of trick to it. Oh my god. Trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Ah!
Hmm?
Hmm?
Huh? Huh?
what?
You know what, you friggin' bastards? Akuma.
Huh?
How? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Be so freaking stupid.
What?
You're acting strange. Something's different.
Of course.
I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones that should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, it's totally laughable. Makes me laugh. No laugh now.
Well now. Shing!
It's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to spare at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
Huh?
You serious? We gotta keep going?
Let me out of here!
No, we wanna get out. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's still stuff you wouldn't like about life no matter where you are. Hi, Emma. Raid! Hi, Nipples. We are in chapter 5 of Danganronpa. Thanks for the follow. You last streamed Dr. Oil. I've never heard of that game. Yes, we're in chapter 5 of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, which is the first game. It's on Game Pass. I am so very confused with what is happening, honestly. It is a bit confusing. But huge spoilers, I guess, if you've not played it. But if you do have Game Pass, please download it and play it, because then they're likely to then bring the second one and the third one to Game Pass, or at least to Xbox. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
I'm pooped from all that laughing. I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected it with the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Alright, I'm done. Kinda didn't get it down me. Good. Oh. Too closer. Oh. Oh, my legs are tired. Oh, my knees are tired. How can they be tired? I've just been sitting down. Well, then I'm going to let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just standing here. Oh. I am going to save the hydrate because my tea is currently boiling because I just made it. So I will save it and hydrate. I'm going to take my vitamin tablets. Gummy vitamins. It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Fine, you don't get it? I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
I did wonder if we were being live streamed. This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. I mostly just don't want to burn my tongue. I mostly don't want to burn my tongue. The rest of me would probably be fine, but I've burned my tongue on a lot of things, like pasta and hot chocolate and tea, and then it just affects my taste for the rest of the week. So, yeah, in half an hour, probably roundabout, or I can take the lid off. I'll try it. I'll try it in a little bit, but yeah, we're being broadcast, right? And everyone thinks it's fake, but it's not fake. But maybe, I don't know. Anyway, we're being live streamed, apparently. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even though I understand the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning.
Huh?
Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
But that's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh,
Goofy is being broadcast. Wait, that's impossible. Surely there's got to be some consent involved here. We were going to school. Sign up to be slaughtered.
Phew!
Kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airways is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creep and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Me too. He's such a delightful idiot. You here right now? Why would I do anything about that? Like that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually...
But if they already did. Huh?
Yes, indeed!
Then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually try and come here and help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be!
But to take control over all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. So how could things have come this far? You know, that's something you need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
Oh, dear, there's this little business of... the corpse.
A body has been discovered.
Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him. He was always like, he had no personality, really, until like chapter 3, and then even still, he's definitely not at the top. Kyoko. Byakuya. Maybe Hina. I don't know. I did like Sakura, but she's dead, obviously. And Sayaka as well. He's got a himbo. It's not even that attractive. To be attractive to be a himbo. And like half naked. If he was half naked, maybe I'd have different opinions if he had a decent chest.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
But who died? That's right, what do you mean? Oh, we've definitely not got 5 hours.
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave it right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out,
I can't
Jennifer.
wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive? I mean, okay, he's kind of cute. He's just really annoying.
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. Plus, what did he say about the class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mikuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko suddenly fills that condition, and if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mikuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. Kyoko's been murdered. It's not possible, because I don't know anything about it. I wish to have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Honestly, it could be me saying those words. That is literally how I think right now. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin. Well, can we look at the file then?
But
if we're going to have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
It must be someone participating in our school life. So you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Just...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That's how the game works, after all. Investigate. Where's the ready file? Thank you. Are you kidding me? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which complete through the body. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but those were at least several days old. Even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. Identified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or now we're all dead. To go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Okay. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that might be important from one end to the other. To do what I always do. Okay, so... what's this? Fragments of something. It's burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I've seen something like it before. Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Oh, great. That... I have no idea. The wait, was it there? Has not tweaked anything in my head. Knife. Looks like the knife. It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. Monokuma fastened the knife and through the body from front to back. Does this mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this... It's the one that was in my room that the masked intruder tried to kill me with. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. I mean, they tried to kill us. same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because they tried to kill us? Only intact. I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I wrecked it by grabbing the knife. Maybe then I... Yeah, Pentaven. It better not bloody well be Kyoko, else I'm going to cry. But I've literally just looked at an exploded thing and a knife, so, you know. And if this really is Kyoko, I mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me, but why the mask? Just don't know, I don't remember anything clearly from last night. Can't be, there's no way. Someone got into our room. Again. Check the body more thoroughly, then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. But Kyoko always wore gloves. Something weird about the body's fingernails. Or is it fake nails? They're really long. Really get in the way of normal activity. But again, Kyoko always wore gloves. Something on the back of her right hand. Tattoo? It got burnt. I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a wolf. Looks like a dog. I would say wolf. It looks like a police badge, to be fair. Or sheriff's badge. The half got set on fire. It's also wet. Oh yeah, because we threw water on it. But it wasn't wet beforehand. Yeah. We threw water on it. The bottom half is still dry, which means there's no strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt out. One little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. The body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped it. I don't know a lot of houses in that. There isn't anything strange specifically, except that it means that they got killed after 7:30. That's the only thing strange. Step away from the dead body. Turn on at 7:30. Hold on, so the sprinklers turn up. Yeah, come on, there we go. I already figured it out. Murder must have taken place, or the body dump was done. We don't know if it was the murder. I mean, if they wanted to hide a body, why don't they just dump it in the flour? Is there anything in the chicken coop? There is a chicken missing from the chicken coop.
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. So do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right.
Huh?
That's wrong. There's now 4. There's only 4 here, we're 1 short. No! 4's not lucky, I'm guessing. So weird, I wonder why it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night and there were definitely 5 chickens there.
What?
What are we going to do? Going from 5 to 4 is going to have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
Like a jigsaw puzzle, if any single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Well, it's a clue. The missing chicken is a clue. Awesome. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? Remember, right? He was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. The knife sticking out the stomach and the area around it was stained in blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. The accused said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Well, thanks, it was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. I remember thinking that the boots are really cool, but I don't remember what kind of boots Kyoko is wearing. Because, whomever died, it's clear that, they could have been dressed up to look like the 16th student person. Thank you. It helped me. Good. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not going to look. I don't want to fake anymore. Oh, fair enough. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd like to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. I was sick, so I was asleep all night. I basically went to bed about 3 in the afternoon, I think. And then, you know, had some weird shit going on. Why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. How do you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro has been spending most of his time up here in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during the nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina and I were in the gym together the entire last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's room to get them. At that point, we went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone, we even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. To be fair, that's true. But also to be fair, because there's no blood on the ground, I feel like they could have been killed sooner and then just dumped here this morning. But also, they've all been together. It was me that was the problem. But also, I was sick. I think someone did something to me. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well, but you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? Telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be quite at a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? And the knife was in my room. Yep. I mean, honestly, we could have done it. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
You're serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. The body was found, huh? Look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock. Headed to the dining hall. Went up with Hina. That was about 7:30. So when the sprinklers would have come on. I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was that? It was 9:01. That's right, it had to be right around 9 o'clock. Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. The body was found. So, that means the body dump happened between 7:30 and 9. Which we have an alibi for. We were all together. Except for Toko, briefly. But she's also been, you know, with the others between then, so... Let's have a look in the shed. Is the pickaxe still there? Ooh, there's something new on the floor. Is this a tarp? Was there a tarp in here before? Should look into that. Top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Oh. Maybe it was covered in a tarp and then someone took the tarp off. So that's why it didn't get wet. The one thing here concerns me. I'm gonna have a look at the pickup again. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I don't know where that is. It's a stone with a red frame on it. And a nail in there. I mean, possibly the sauna? I still need to find out more about Kyoko. That corpse really Kyoko, if that's true. Ooh, hey, can I look in her room? Is it also Kyoko that attacked me last night? That corpse, that didn't have fingernails. In that particular thing, there was no fingernails. If I can find out more about it, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the person to talk about this stuff. Maybe I can get into her room. Oh my god, I'm psychicking the key to her room. Byakuya's got it.
It's all clear now.
What?
Just give up.
Don't have a choice. I have to see if they'll let me borrow her room key. Please. You can come with me. Hey, Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me, please? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. No, no worries. No hints, no hints, no hints, no hints, no hints, please. I will figure it out. Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. You're not going to be helpful yet, are you? Let me have another look at it. Okay, so it is 25 past. Give me 10 minutes and then maybe a small hint. Maybe I'll ask her a small hint if I haven't figured out in 10 minutes. I'm just gonna... I just need to see things. It's back to normal. Something will twig in a minute, I'm sure. I was hoping to get a bit of a zoom in on them to see if I could see something. Hopefully I can drink this now. Alright, I hydrated. It's still a bit hot, but not burning hot. It's like the hint about the, you know, you need to go to this place, you need to stay here. You must stay here or whatever hint. It's like, oh, it's like from that one time. God, they even fixed the bottles? That's so weird. We're totally in some kind of computer simulation. Sorry, it keeps resetting. Hi-oh! Hey, buddy. I'm hunting for a thing. I also kind of want to see if there's any clues in my room. How you doing? Well, it's your username on here. You changed it again. My brain doesn't always connect, so it'll go, is this the person I know? I'm just going to, you know, cover my odds and just go with the username for now. To match up with your gamer tag. Fair enough. How you doing, Steve?
You know?
Yep. I thought it was the bomb. To prove it's you, Mr. Blobby. Yeah, I thought as soon as it exploded, I was like, that was a Monokuma bomb. Who brought up the Monokuma bomb from the gym?
Huh? What?
I just wasn't certain if there was anything else, and that bomb went missing, there's no doubt. Fragments you found in the garden was the bomb, but... room. Really? I would have said I should check my room, but I didn't see anything this morning. It is a sad state of affairs that you have to prove your identity with a pink blob. Actually. We can have a slight, you know, we've got four things we're missing. I'm gonna get a lot of duplicates. I don't think I've got you added on. Have I got you added on Xbox? I don't know. Don't think I have. I do not have a gambling problem. I have a collecting problem. And apparently a lot of whips. several repeats, which is not unexpected. Okay, so I need to get a 0. 86 coins. So I could only get 2 items if I did that. That gives me 40 coins. Okay, let's spend 40 coins. A 50-50 chance. No. See, this is why we weren't doing that. Okay, I'll do... I'll get it down to 150, just because I like round numbers. I mean, I just spend a coin and get an item. It's, you know, it's the easiest get items thing ever. And it's not like I can spend the coins on anything else. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get any new ones. Five more goes, and then we'll get back to our investigation. This doesn't count as an extra until it's now 150. Last go. The percentage didn't change, so I'm fairly certain I've not got any new ones. Nope, we got really lucky the last time. Yeah, we've still got an 81%, but there's only 4 unique ones. I'm sorry. I actually kind of like the sound. Right. I'm glad you can teleport because, you know, it's irritating otherwise. Yeah. Can we go look at the room now, please? You can go now.
Let's go.
Wants to check out Kyoko's room. Right, very well, let's go. Wait for me! Yakia walked off without a second glance and I hurried after him on the way to the dorms. Well then, here we go. Took it out the key, couldn't sit in the keyhole and then click. Oh, it's open. Looks like it. Thanks! I mean, I still think the Danganronpa key... Not the Danganronpa key, the... Oh my god, it looks just like my room. Except there's a book. Oh! Hey, we've still got that envelope! This is Kyoko's room. It has a 6 or a 9 on it. Ooh, 6. It's a woodblock decoration. It looks like an old school computer program.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional bathhouses use them for their lockers. Yeah, which means it's upstairs in the what's-it room. Okay.
It's certainly possible.
It is a key. I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Dojo. Yes. Woodblock key. It's the bathroom. Okay, we're not gonna look inside. There's a bed.
What?
What is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue. Clue that might help us understand.
Come
it.
on.
Can't be secret. Serious? That's why you made me take time out my search to come here? Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. Concrete. Oh, I know! Earlier, Kyoko gave me something! And I get to open it. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Sure I have it somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. Open the envelope and looked inside. Inside there was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there. It looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Obviously the bed, you numbnut. Also, that bed looks so uncomfortable, but it looked really comfy in the flashback thing. Could something be under the sheets? So as soon as I lifted them up... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Ooh. Class 78 student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba sex F and some stuffs. This is what she found from the headmaster's office. It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. Probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she was snuck into the headmaster's office along with a key. God, you're so annoying. Found that. It was a key and a... That's it. Must be the blank that I can't... nah. What Akuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. Don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. Made an effort to pull myself together, looked down the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Kusaba, sex female, the ultimate soldier. I don't think this is the 16th student. I think this is Kyoko. Because it did say ultimate military strategist, ultimate detective, ultimate soldier fits. The words. The talking about traveling abroad, the fact that she lost her memory. I mean, I did think maybe she found her own profile. But then there is still another person, though. Possibly. There's still the masked person. There's someone who hit me over the head. Would Kyoko really hit me over the head? And why would we have seen both the masked person and Kyoko? I don't know. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. I mean, her, like, it was either like a military uniform type thing or, detective uniform, you know. Like, completely unfazed by death type stuff. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir. And, that means that body is her. Because you know what Fenrir is. Fenrir is a wolf. I know this. And that was a wolf tattoo. It's a military tattoo. Fuck it, Kyoko's dead. I am really sad about this. At least with the available information, I am assuming. We all know what assumptions are in this game. Pile of crap a lot of the time. Joe does a lot of these games and a lot of books and a lot of mysteries, and, you know, I mean, effectively my job sometimes is uncovering mysteries. I have a lot of random bits of information floating around my head. I know that Fenrir is a wolf. Do not know how I know Fenrir is a wolf. No, I do know. I do actually know how I know Fenrir is a wolf. Well, one of the reasons why, and I'm not mentioning it on stream because I do not want to give that person any airtime, but possibly some other stuff. I think it's Norse, possibly. So yeah. She insisted she hadn't been kidnapped and she would receive battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. That is totally Kyoko. And maybe that's why her memory was wiped. Soldier, a mercenary group, doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. How different this is. So I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. They do have their uses and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. We're part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. But then, how did the corpse have the data room key and not the Monokuma key? Where's Kyoko been for the last day and a half? Why would they have fake nails? Ultimate despair. Why would she say the ultimate despair, not the ultimate soldier? Oh, I know. They're all questions. I'm not expecting any answers from anyone but the game. Anyone that has not played the game is also welcome to speculate. Anyone that's played the game... I mean, you know, no spoilers. Goes without saying, but also with saying, no spoilers, please. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumour I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player is becoming our hero. It's you. What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile. So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me, I'm not going to hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either. She stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up, then devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about these regulations of yours. Rules are rules. Of course I am. For school life is built on the dedication to organisation and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster... He's the headmaster? Should follow the regulations myself. The headmaster was a 30-year-old man, not a bear. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules there, actually. One of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
You all first got together in the main hall way back when. There were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
In other words...
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed!
Yes, so we've now a confirmation of the 16th student, who must have a dorm room somewhere on the second floor then, and had a whole other part of the school to explore. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. But that's why there were 16 things around the class trial, but they never made them participate. What happens if the 16th person had actually killed someone? Unless the 16th person is the mastermind of making, making all the rules and all that. But maybe it's like, maybe it's like one of those experiments, like when you have to answer questions, and if you lie, then someone gets electrocuted and the voltage slowly gets turned up, and that sort of thing. Like, having someone in control of other students, changing stuff. That sort of thing. Social experiment. I forget what they're called, but yeah. Like the prisoner's dilemma. The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16 then.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th
Oh,
student.
flashback.
lying hidden somewhere in
7?
the school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
But wait. Kyoko Kitty. But, not. But she can't be the 16th and the 15th. Ah, the Milgram experiment. Thank you.
Watch out for her.
16th student. Mukuro Ikusaga. So they're not. I think that's Kyoko. Oops. I went too far. Sorry. I have to go back to the transcript because I accidentally hit. Ah, you're a psych major. Right. I just pick stuff up from the, books and stuff. She's part of the school life, so the one making the regulations is... Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everybody was on the same page. Don't want to wake up in a hurricane of complaints and hate mail,
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge?
Yeah.
I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kitty, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... She wears them to cover a bunch of scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. And that's all you get. Not a tattoo of a wolf? Cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, it's on the back of her hand. Good tattoo. But there's the fake nails thing. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means it can't be Kyoko. There's fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuru was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuru is the one creating the rules for the game, but why would he tell us that and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. The mere fact that he said that proves that they are connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student who needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuru is related to the case.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one that killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuru the killer? She killed Kyoko? Or the other way around? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? But I don't want to kill Kyoko. Because I think, well, one of them killed the other unless it was me, and I don't want to die. In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What made you say that? We thought Mukuro the Ultimate Despair was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behaviour makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us?
So, in other words...
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. If that's really true, if Makura isn't a killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are
Let's go.
connected. Yes. Are you coming? Yes. So we're going to look in the dojo. Actually, no, we're going to very briefly go to the loo, and I'll be right back, because otherwise I'm going to get engrossed in the story. Aunties, behave. Behave. Right. I always get engrossed in things. That's the straw post. I was trying to look at the lockers. Thank you. There are wooden lockers here. These woodblock keys. Key found. Where he does go.
I see.
Koto, do you see the lockers furthest to the right?
Very strange.
It's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. I understand what that means, right? Should probably use the key we found in that locker, right? Well, just try it. Okay. Took out the woodblock key and inserted it in the lock and click. Opened. Ooh. Arrows and something on the floor. Titanium arrows. Titanium. A bow. They're nothing but strong that sticks. Strong sticks. Okay. And there's something else inside the locker. So a boarded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. It's got blood on it. Don't get it.
I see.
If it is, then it means it surely must be related to the case. How? And that's all the lock has to offer for now. I think the Monokuma key might be a master key. I said that to myself. I don't know if I said that out loud. Because obviously Kyoko's been to her room. And Byakuya had the key. Explains how she got in my room as well. Something wrong.
Strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Perhaps. Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location. Which next location?
What?
That's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir, you know, the mercenary group that Kura was in part of. But how are we supposed to find out about that? Oh, the archive. Talking about the archive. All kinds of info that the public doesn't have access
Let's
to.
go.
We have so much time before the trial begins. Let's go. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. It's near the archive, like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf. Here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand. Yeah, I need to talk to him, not randomly click on things.
See.
Take a look at this. But that is the wolf thing on the back of the hand, so... maybe Kyoko isn't the student. because whoever's dead is definitely the wolf thing. But the hands attacking us in the night didn't have fake nails. I don't know. Just stop speculating, just get on with it. What does it say? Apparently it's in French. How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. I suppose it depends on which country you're from. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. Told you it was a Norse thing. It's Thor and all that. That's where I've heard of it. Their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles, operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. Dan has a coconut command, so I have a no-coconut command because I don't like coconut. Simple as that, really. Doesn't mean anyone else can. Can't. Can. Whatever. Anyway, however, some time ago they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded. Maybe this is some weird military operation.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? That may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? Wolf of Ragnarok. That's right, it said the Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, we'd like to know something interesting related to that. To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. Like their hand. They got a tattoo? What does that mean? Yep, so the dead body is Makoto Ikusaba, based off this information. And that is not Kyoko. Or someone was lying. I don't know. I'm now really confused. And there we go. Well, we've got 2 to 3 hours,
Time
not
is
5,
utterly
but we'll
silent,
see.
And yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the earth, natural phenomena.
But apparently we're only halfway through before, so, 7 hours later is not halfway nearly done, so
It
we'll see.
damages us little by little until the end. You should... Anyway,
Oh,
it's
just think
time
about
to
that.
begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
But what about... The time has come. All we can do now is to try and uncover the truth during the class trial. It would seem that way. Okay. Yaka and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto is ranked high enough for you guys to just go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second? He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on? Why hasn't he shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... Oh, what?
What?
Jesus. How did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that?
Hmm?
What? I made you wait? Put it all backwards. You're the one making me wait.
In other words...
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. Please be cute. We all heard that voice. We spun around to look.
Hey.
I'm here and no rules been broken. Oh. Except that I'm fairly certain you killed the other thing and then we're gonna have to kill you and it's gonna be really sad. Kyoko, you're still alive. It's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it in a class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay? There's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later.
Shing!
No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be one step ahead of you. As you can sink through the floor. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. And thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. That's right, now we're going to deal with a ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. Be happy when this trial is over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't
Correct.
you? So I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. And when did you find out?
So...
Just now, I finished my search and came back down just to hear the class trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? That's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, that's where the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, but to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Told you, master key! Kyoko's account.
Just a second.
What are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current
It
situation.
would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
That's all. Seeming unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? That's one left. I stepped into the elevator. She's not dead. She's not dead. She's not dead. But she might have killed someone, so that's where the problem lies in. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, no one said a word. I just stood there silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. Dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. It wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Oh my God!
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh, those colours, they're gonna make my eyes bleed. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. Time for pointless jokes and jabs.
Thrills,
Let's get on with the
thrills.
Throw the curtain open for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly offense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, pre-trial prep. So we're going to skip over those, and we're going to save over a chapter 2 one because that doesn't matter so much. And we've got some points, potentially a skill we can add. Okay. Costs 2, increases the influence gauge. Time limit costs 3. So is your aim. Focus grade gauge. This is damage, okay. If we do that, you know, we get 2. Increases damage is useful because I keep on screwing up the bullet time battles. Focus gauge recovers more quickly rather than going down more slowly. I think that's probably the best. But we're going to remember to save the damn trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class. If you
Don't
can
need an
figure out, then
explanation.
I'll punish everyone besides. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh gosh, you're such an idiot.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
The gloves?
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse is Kyoko. Can't prove why. We're going to be stuck here and the case won't move forward. No choice but to. Your argument is protect people.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
Can you
The
just
dead
touch her?
body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Huh?
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, exploded body analysis. No, that's the fire. Notably fake nails. The fake nails. It's got to be the fake nails.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is
Hit the
idiotic.
thing.
Kyoko! Okay, then prove it.
The dead body, what?
They got
Burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Not with those nails.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
We are going to do the save thing because I don't trust myself not to screw up the bullet time battles again. I mean, he is an ass, but he's right more often he's not, but he knows he is. That's the problem.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
They weren't going to attack me unless that just wasn't
I
random.
imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
What does the pink curtains and the garish colours symbolise? For anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's
Nothing else.
we can do, right? If Kyoko
Tell us
really
what's wrong
is...
with
Then
it.
who died?
There's gotta be some...
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify...
Find the body.
No, that's wrong.
I know, right?
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
A cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Compare the victim to tattoo to other information. Oh, hang on. Okay, so we need a profile.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each
I don't
soldier
think
that
everyone
joins
knows
the
about this
squad
other person.
would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh yeah, are we gonna do a hangman? Yeah. It's a wolf. Woof! Woof! That was the easiest hangman's gambit
Now
in
I
the world.
understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Why wasn't she there at the beginning? Why has she been hiding? Why was she wearing a mask? Why did she try and kill it? Well, I mean, she wants to get out, so that's fair enough, but yeah.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
He is not happy with Kyoko.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
Still not in my list, though.
Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
So why wasn't she forced to come to the class trials? Because we got told off for being late.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there's only two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Can't understand. Some have to clear my name.
I have something
But-
I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want, somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who
9.
saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Well, I had a really good sleep. Not. Yeah, the murder happened between 10 and 9, and I don't have an alibi from 10 to 7:30. But the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. That's easy. Sprinklers. And also...
We've established a time frame for the
bomb
murder.
thing.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
No!
Shoot!
Oops.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere 10 o'clock at night.
There we go. That was the
No,
one I
it's
wanted to
wrong.
explode.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have
The
taken
murder
place
could have happened
way
at any
later.
point. The body.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden.
And the tarp.
The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
What's it proof it wasn't the sprinklers? Okay. Yeah, if we look at the body itself. I mean, I know why. It's because I set it. You got set on fire, so. Oh, somebody got to do a stupid bullet time.
Nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
I mean, he had some health, but hey.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
I hate bullet time battles. I'm not necessarily going to do any better, so we'll just hope we can improve
the
it.
body
And we'll
was
keep
wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
it was on fire.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Not necessarily.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Makoto's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Yep.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Something. The top. But the other was completely clean and dry. There was no blood on it.
Got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
And then when they came up to put the bomb on the body that they'd stolen from the gym, they took the tarp off.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just
I
gave
don't
us.
think I did it. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? Well, I can't think about that right now. Tarp. It's just the way Kyoko said. The tarp must have touched the body, right? Where's the blood? The body.
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's going to think I'm the killer. To refute what she said.
By covering the body with the tarp,
Blood was still wet. Okay, so we want...
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
The blood was
What if,
colorful.
after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
From the nurse's office.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
The chicken!
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
Why it was still wet.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's That's messed up.
Maybe it's not a real body. If they had to fake blood and they blew up the face, it could have been a fake body.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Yeah, it's on backwards.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
I mean, I followed you to the gym. I was there pretty much behind you, but hey, cool.
That's not...
Did I really do it? Did I do it?
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
Doink.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Suspicion falls back on me again, but why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we
Yeah.
found stuck in the body before it exploded,
There's also the
right?
fact of the bomb, though. Someone had to go back to the gym to get the bomb.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
More important, now we have a knife, what are we going to do with it? Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know much she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Kyoko was the one that suggested I hang on to it.
It's gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
Couldn't be sure of actually what happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious
Told you
indeed.
about the weird ass nightmare.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up to here, I should be able to make it clear to prove I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer! At least I don't think so. Disguised dead body, exploded body, fragments. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
Hang on, disguised dead body. What was that there?
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's
No question.
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife we found, it's the same one. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that, that seals it.
Just because I have that automatic.
Well,
Getting
No,
Sure,
it's
they
wrong.
got food.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
lies. We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it. In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Addition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Stabbed a single time.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
I know the saving is getting tedious, I'm really sorry, but considering I lost 20 minutes when I flipped up the last one, I don't want to do that again. I'm just nipping to the bathroom, I'll be right... Actually, no, I'm going to take a tea break. I need more tea. So that'll be easy. So I will be back in a few minutes. Right.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Chocolate time.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
But wasn't unconscious and faking death because stab wound didn't cause blood.
Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use,
The
you'd
bomb?
know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous
God,
combustion!
hero.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Oh, okay.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
I guess the auto-play triggered. There we go.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Okay, well I don't know, so we're going to have to explore.
Then, shall we continue the debate?
What does it say? Struck in the head with an object! About as thick as a metal pipe. There we go. I knew there was something
The victim's
else.
fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Okay.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't you.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire...
Then, shall we continue the debate?
The victim's
fatal
There we go. I knew we needed absorb because I'm like, that is the answer, therefore, yeah.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
I mean, she was a soldier.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
I am no closer to an answer, though. Unless she died a while ago and the body has just been brought out now. I mean, she could have been dead pretty much from, like, chapter 3? Chapter 4, beginning of chapter 4. Energy levels are fine. I'm wondering if I'll get to the end of the trial before I'm ready to go to bed and if that's the end of the game. So, how much left I've got. So, yeah. Basically, we have a dead body. We don't know when she died, who killed her. And we hadn't really met her, except she whacked us over the back of the head at the end of chapter 3. Oh, I'm sure it's always fun watching me have a hard time figure stuff out. Yeah, my friend Kai did the same thing with Nonary Games because he knew what was going on, and I was like, what is going on? So we don't know when they died. I mean, there could be another 17 hours to go, Dan. At the very least, I would like to get through the trial if I can and then see where that leaves us. But yeah, we'll see how it goes because I've got to work tomorrow. So yeah, at the moment, I'm thinking could have died at any point from after they whacked me on the back of the head up until sometime last night in game time. No, had to be killed last night because we saw them try and murder us. Except no, because that person that tried to murder us then... I'm not handing my notice in. I love my job. So, in our fuzzy weird fever dream, when they were holding the knife, there were no fake nails. And I don't remember seeing a tattoo. I remember seeing Kyoko. So, okay, I'm still going to go with, from when they clocked us on the back of the head in Chapter 3, up until now, they could have died at any point. You know, they could have died before the nighttime thing. And been, like, hidden in the shed or something. You know? Or on a floor. I don't know. I don't think fever dreams are admissible as evidence, but this is not a real court, so anything is possible. So yeah. But whoever did it got a bomb from in the gym, had to know we had a bomb. Killed a chicken on a coat, grabbed the knife from our room. No, don't turn the TV off, stupid thing. Still playing. Yes, I know the magic remote is dilly dead. That's why the back's open, so I can get some batteries out and put it in. Right, okay, so I'm going to stop speculating because I've got no freaking clue what's going on.
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
There's also the arrows and the duct tape with the blood on.
I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Yeah, we checked the pickaxe. It wasn't an evidence thing.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Have I? Have I? The arrows? I don't know! I mean, they are a metal pipe, but... I mean, the only thing we have is the arrows, which apparently is the answer.
Was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her.
I mean, death by sprinklers. Honestly, if the sprinkler pipe had been an option, but it wasn't, it was the controls.
And that something was the titanium arrow.
It just doesn't feel like a metal pipe.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro
Unless
with?
they were all banded together with the duct tape.
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
They were all banded together with the duct tape to make a really big pipe.
Sure? That sounds
you backtalk, Master! You have no right!
I'm not backtalking.
Oh yeah, the group
anything.
is still getting
I'm
on
just
very
saying
well,
what I
Dan.
think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting, because there's more one thing about that weapon. One more secret. I mean, death by sprinklers would be funny. And also...
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too...
Ah, it missed.
Back to Master! You have no right!
Used all 10 of them.
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must... It seems like an
Arrow would just
be too thin.
Ah!
Talking back to... You have no right!
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, because it said the weapon must have been... It seems like...
an arrow would
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry, Hina.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Yes, you have.
Oh no,
Today.
you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Also, you were in the dojo when we discovered the flaw because you were sad about the cherry blossoms.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I mean, no, because she didn't have the key to her room.
I got it! The one thing that proves key right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
She didn't have a key.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime.
Kiddox.
This all proves that you are the
You
true
had the
culprit.
key though,
You can't
you just
explain this
implicated
away,
yourself.
So just
Hold on a second.
not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
Protecting me? Then does she mean that means she knew I was being attacked? She came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone.
That's
for me.
enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting
You had her
ridiculous.
key! At this point, you don't know that there's a master key.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Yeah, you should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Key! Key, 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 key! Key, 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 key!
Those words you just spoke. What do you
When
mean?
the body was found.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
What do you exactly? I'm not
the killer. You should understand that more.
Byakuya,
What if Master would never hide something?
There's proof.
That you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're?
You stated you said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo and then left the locker key in my own. But could I really have done that?
Those words you just exactly. I'm not the you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never. There's proof that you. Is that what you're? You stated you said I hid
Hid the evidence of and then left the locker key in my own room. But
Could I really have done that?
those words you just.
Exactly. I'm not the you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
there's proof that.
No, that's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
That's not actually true. It's a clear contradiction, an obvious lie. Give it the follow. But also, it's possible that whoever did it didn't know. This just doesn't like her to try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? You vote for me and I die here. The mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. It's a trap the mastermind has made for us. The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap. The victim was Okoro and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap! Oh my god, my brain. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether to expose the lie. Well, at least I have a save. Don't overwrite that save. Run away? I mean, if run away was really an option, you know. Even if it's dangerous, let it go. Made my decision. I've Leaving Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. Has to be some secret. Something has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko
Well,
mentioned.
does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
For now.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it.
So that's phase 11. I've now got another save.
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
No.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
I mean, it's pink.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Well, it's a good thing I've got 2 saves. We didn't get any coin. Oh, we did. Okay, 76. We got all A's and I got 76.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We haven't had a chance. I did it. You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. Well, we'll get to see what happens. And I've got some saves. I am very prepared this time. I am so glad I'm prepared. It is ridiculous how glad I am so prepared I was taking the saves. I have 3 saves. 1 before the question, 1 after the question, and 1 just before the vote, which didn't really make a difference, but hey. Sorry, it's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like the same as the other trials, and it's going to end the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively filling punishments. Wait, why do I? Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got!
Chihiro? Chihiro just flashed on the screen.
What?
That's what's going on.
Um,
Had to be. Ooh, hello, what's that? Shh! Don't say anything. No hinting, no spoilering, no anything, please. Had to be.
This is.
Alter ego. Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would seem.
You finally, Melda, made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
In other words.
What was that? What I'm saying is that you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Hmm.
Why are you talking like you've already won? It barely felt a thing, it was a pinch and itch. Stupid virus is gone now, got it, and so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again.
Yaha!
To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit in a way that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. Still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. I mean, I basically went with, I have two choices, because runaway is not an option. I have trust Kyoko, I am naive, or don't trust Kyoko. I went with trust. I didn't die. We will see. We have saves. Is he gone? Kyoko, what's the meaning of this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words.
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
So.
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. And we're finally out of that horrible pink room. The massive high school towers over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the centre of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. This is the bloody prologue. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you'll need to attend this school. One, you'll have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It would be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but was I doing a sleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ooh. Finally. Chapter 5, Time Unknown. I could feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. It was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high across all the area. This was some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. Ooh, I wonder if that's where the trapdoor in the trash room leads. That was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friends. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Okay. Is that an airplane? How did something like that end up in the garbage pit? Looks like a tank. It's a rocket in a tank. But not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Okay. This is a desk. Probably the one that fell down here with me. Okay. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed the ball to kick at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. If I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. Plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. It's pointless too. Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-round bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides, but that's still not reason enough to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was have a nap. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It's like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. A crunch. That a strange sound pierced my silent insulation, jarring me awake. Rubbish! As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Maybe someone sent us something. A giant piece of trash just fell down here. I carefully stretched out my hand towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Someone found the garbage chute. Giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. She has noodles on her head.
Awful.
Awful. Kyoko? Alright, we're gonna hit a save. We can hit one there still. Kyoko.
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing
So...
here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. You're wearing noodles, dear. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. Ugh. She gave her head a quick sharp shake to get rid of the trash and then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat. We can talk when you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Okay. An unbelievable amount of trash here. Well, it was probably so she didn't hurt herself on the way down. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew?
Indeed.
She's the flying spaghetti monster, I mean, guess. But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive, no matter what the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my own mind to come to Hope School Academy for a very important reason. Do you have some reason?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... the amnesia. I had no memory of what my purpose was. Amnesia? Then is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
I wonder if the food was being drugged? You know, I mean, abundance of food and water, you drug it, so people, you know, forget stuff. Maybe the second floor had safe food or something, I don't know. Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. That time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Ultimate Detective. I'm calling it. I called it from the very beginning. Ultimate Detective. Ultimate Military Strategist. Something like that. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind who stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you.
However...
It could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us.
Correct.
Well, don't make too much a big deal of it, it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because amongst everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I
understand.
I should understand everything.
I should understand it.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Tell her! Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're still not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember at the very least. I was finally able to recall my purpose and ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. Ultimate Detective! Called it! Called it! Called it! Called it from Case 1! Chapter 1! I called it! Ultimate Detective. Totally called it! From like Chapter 1, I said Ultimate Detective. And booyah! Boom! Yeah. Boom, yeah. Sorry. Got all excited. I'm the Ultimate Detective.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because... he's my father!
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. It turns out he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Gyoko's dad? Is Hope's Peak headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. It sounds like an awesome series on Channel 5, or Channel 4 maybe. I feel like it's a Channel 4 kind of series. Or ITV maybe. We'll find them.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
What's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that I felt strange. Made perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and a Dex Ultimate Detective, I guess. Okay, but why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. That means, like, this entire academy only had, like, 15 or 16 students. And, like, 15 or 16, like, professors. This was seriously one-on-one tuition, like, 1 year. That, you know, like, you're in 1 year and that was it. Well, there were more dorms, but this is weird. I guess it was a really ultimate school. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. That's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So I went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. I don't know, Dan. Did he do something? You know, surprised me, but you know. So what was it like? Anyway, let's just not discuss that then. Oh, there were several groups mixed with their own. Yeah, I know, and just based off what we've seen of the school, if there's one floor of the dorms that we were on had 15 rooms, and the floor above was for faculty, there were not other people staying there. So that's what I can deduce from what we've seen. If that's not right, then, you know, I'll do some research afterwards. But for now, I just want to get through the story honestly, because, you know, you said the trial for chapter 5 took you 5 hours. That did not take me 5 hours. That took like 2 hours, which means that this isn't finished. And if we're only halfway through, I just want to get through the story. So, okay. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realised whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
Can't explain it, you need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. Really ominous. Okay, well...
However...
You know, of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms... Oh, hang on. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Oh, it's called Danganronpa 3, the anime. Okay, cool. Well, I'll do some research after I finish the story. It has to do with Mukuro, whatever her name is, doesn't it? Just be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro was to get me killed. You killed.
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. Which is why I trusted her. And I didn't die, so, you know, the story is continuing. It doesn't feel like a bad ending. It was. The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. Minimum restrictions, free to explore. Yeah, so she wasn't breaking any rules. In other words, the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. Makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
That's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ixuba. Whatever. Alright. There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you. I know! You saved me! I could have become the victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean the weird fever dream? During the night. See, no tattoo, no nails. This is not Maxaba, whatever her name is. I feel like this is someone else. And they just dressed that person in that coat and that mask and killed her. It's almost like they just had a stash so they could use her as a, you know, temporary whatever. It's really weird. Really, really weird. Really weird, really weird. During the night.
Mukuro.
I know, I just keep on butchering it and it's... yeah. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. I can hear the god of death as he moves. I know it's Japanese names and I'm really sorry for butchering them. If they were people that I knew, I would make like the bestest of efforts to like... Thanks. I'm trying my best. I would make the bestest of efforts to get like a... Oi! To bestest of efforts to get like a phonetic thing so that I could get it right, because I don't like mispronouncing people's names, but when it's in a game it's really hard, especially when, you know, sometimes it's voiced, so I can't... I know I'm making it... I know I'm saying it wrong, you see. I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this. Which is exactly what happened with you. But I'm doing my best. I don't know Japanese at all. I'm trying, and I know that's not good enough, but I have no experience with pronouncing Japanese words, so I'm doing my best. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I mean, I say Kyoko. I'm assuming that's right. I gave chase right away, and as I followed it, I saw the shadow go into a room. Did I forget to lock my door again? I ran into your room and saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but then that led to... Whoever the master assailant was, they ended up dead. No. I don't think so.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of a mastermind in the attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. I mean, Kyoko is the best girl. I have no arguments there. She's the greatest. She's the ultimate detective. Of course I'm going to love her. I love detectives. I love mysteries. So this would mean that whoever killed Makaro is also the mastermind, right? Don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if it's true. That means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Of course you can summon Cthulhu. You know, nothing surprises me. But wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right, that is a contradiction, and it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. Okay. I don't own 3. I own 2 on Steam, but I don't own 3, because I think when I bought 1 and 2 on Steam, 3 had just come out, so it's like really expensive. Or I may own it now. I don't know. Though I don't have it installed. I can only see 2 installed on my PC. But anyway. Hey Luki, did I not say hi before? Or are you just having a Kara Wave octopus time? Oh, you're summoning Cthulhu. Right, gotcha. Little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. Identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Makaro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. I thought she was the ultimate soldier. That tells me she's good at taking orders, but not in the one in charge. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. The tragedy. Oh, you were being a summoned Cthulhu. Okay, fine. Why are you looking at hotels in the Arctic Circle? I don't know. That sounds like an awesome idea, though. It'd be nice and cold. I love cold holidays. I hate being hot. If you find a decent one, let me know. We're talking
That's
about
right.
what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. But no one knows about. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that are the ultimate despair. Despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. We've still got the whole, why are there photographs of the dead kids that seem to know each other and stuff? Oh, I hate being so hot. I'd rather put on loads of layers. I can't take off my skin. Long year bien. Okay, cool. Sounds like a plan. You have to remind me because I'm not going to remember that. I'm bad with names. On the ice hotel. I don't want to stick to the bed though. I would have a problem with the idea of sticking to the bed. Ice burns. What is the ultimate despair? And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5. 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. The end. Oh, I completed chapter 5. Hey, I did it in a lot less than 5 hours then. How did it take you 5 hours to do that trial, Pentaven? To be continued. We got to the Dream Island rocket present. Do we want to save the data? Yes. We want to save it there. Desert person. Desert rather than a desert, yes. Okay, Oh. I swear you said chapter 5. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm just going to have a very quick break. I'm just going to leave the thing up saying the ultimate despair because that amuses me. I'll be back in like a minute, if not 2. The last trip aboard was for beach hotel in Barbados. You sleep in a sleeping bag in ice hotels? Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, I often go to the Cotswolds. That's usually my holidays. Last time I went to a beach. Can't remember. Group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. The same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. Most desperately awful people ever. That's the Mastertrion's true identity. And he's finally been revealed. Well, not really. I don't know who they are. Chapter 6 time unknown, but right now...
Anyway...
To get out of this horrible place. I remember. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Can your key thing work? Do you still have that one thing? The secret tool you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolute vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. It can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. And we should be able to use it on that door, right? Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. I hope so, otherwise we're a bit screwed. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... it opened.
Indeed.
And then we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Where are we going to end up? Finally, we were finally free, but there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Deadly life. Not ominous at all. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight upward like a chimney. There's a metal ladder heading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Oh my god, I love her boots! Look at those boots, they're amazing! I want those boots. The ladder was impossibly long, I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed up into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said it, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said the ultimate detective, right? How long have you been doing detective work?
So...
Long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. But your dad was a headmaster. Interesting. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous? Boots! No! She has incredible boots! They're amazing! They're purple and I want... Why would I say butt? I'm not going to look at her butt. I don't run that way. Is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family's tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That's how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't really say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. The reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with Dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. Well... No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What? What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name, so every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had a chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. Couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there is one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life, and I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of the shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. I have a fear he might be dead. I am worried that he organised all this as well, though. Yeah. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, just to cut him out like
Wrong.
that. Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey.
No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. We just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Please don't be the trapdoor with a padlock. Right,
Indeed.
this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're
That's
back.
right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. Ah, I unlocked it earlier! So it should open without much trouble. Thank God you did that! Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch should open with ease, and so... Ooh. Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. And now we're back at Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favour. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
I'm worried. Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we'll find out. It's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, whatever you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before, what does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation and to Makoto's death. There was a moment when the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
We can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it, and it'd be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. Just a little note, super uneasy about this. We don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be at the
Shall
gym.
we go?
Let's get going. I mean, I wanted to go up to the second floor. Let's see that before we go to the gym, but... I realise I can teleport. I should just teleport.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I
But
don't
Makoto's supposed to be
believe
dead! What's he
it!
doing here? Exactly, I thought you react. Are we really going to be okay?
Boom, boom.
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Right.
What the? Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
Now...
You execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? He was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
When Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you expected. Because you never imagined that in that position one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
he reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that, you must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you, an entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machine. Alter ego. Hi, Georgie! You never imagined the possibility of being come to our aid, even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makoto, you did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? That means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well.
No, I can't. Just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine to make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence?
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some. Ah, no worries. Dungeon away.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. Now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because...
If Makoto really was the killer, he would never have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution, he would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you left under fire.
However...
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were trying to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey.
Of course, you can just say we're making this up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it, because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to own our despair,
that's what we have to do.
But I suggest you take my advice. So what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makoto's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey.
That would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown, in other words. But I want to see the second floor! This would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makoto's killer, of the mastermind themselves. What reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'd probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Bear it!
Very interesting indeed. Very?
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes! Now what you've suggested may be possible, but certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words...
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, it'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? To cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one fun. He agreed. And we still have a shot at this.
Bear it!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pouring around the school. If you can do that...
I can barely contain myself!
And that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what I've been trying to do all along. Okay, well then good. Then let's bear it all. You can claw your way to the final truth of Makoto's death and solve the mysteries of the school.
Guys!
Then you win. If you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement when you learn the whole truth. What kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure, so what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, and right, and it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious, I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Makoto is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's child is no exception. Then it is part of the regulations. Then someone, a student, did kill. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough for puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. Need people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began. Are those 16 students? What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm
done talking. I
really
have nothing
angry.
left to say to you. So get lost, would y'all? Why so loud? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. I'll gotta get your punishment later anyway. You need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Can we get to investigate? I would like to see all the locked rooms. You know, if I can see the locked rooms, I will be able to uncover some evidence. Monokuma's unstable laughter seems to cling to us as we walked away. Just like that, we were out of the gym. I can hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. But she is confused because 16 students, that means... Well, we still haven't got the 16th thing, but that means... one of these is the ultimate despair, the mastermind, and killed 16th person. Tried to kill us. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of
However...
you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything in the final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off. You'd need an extreme amount of influence.
However...
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it. Probably someone who was very, very rich and very, very privileged.
In other words...
But think of it. Another way, there must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. All their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, no one would have killed anyone.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. Why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a student for the name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, is the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? That's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. The kind of thing that no one but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weaknesses. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the Mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. The Mastermind simply ignored their rules. This wouldn't be a game but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very
At least
least,
that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have the right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who was also not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Yes, I made the right decision. Still, I can't believe how much of the Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. Not the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right this time. At least I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sigh of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanour is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this
correct.
time. Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the Mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
Before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. What we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the Mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go
Shall
find
we
the others.
go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go?
anyway,
I really want to go to the store and buy stuff. But I've got those 4 items yet left, and I don't think I'm going to get them. I really want to go up to the 2nd floor. Can we not go up to the 2nd floor? I'm suspicious of him.
hey,
I don't think it's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Choco's room.
hey,
Oh, she's here.
hey, hey,
Okay, I don't think the map's going to show us, but... Why would they be? They're not allowed to sleep anywhere else. Oh, we've only got the first floor map. Chips. Always chips.
Just a second.
So for some reason you need to search my room. Okay, no, I was trying all of the options. He had your key. Yeah, I don't mind making decisions for other people. We were greeted with. Ooh! Oh dear, you again. Suppose the emotionless instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah! Ooh.
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It looks like he's got 4 arms.
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. I mean, asshole, serial killer, and 2 clueless people. My friends. After I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Ugh, that seriously stinks. I'm sorry. Makoto, he smells like a wet dog. It's because I haven't had a chance to have a shower. And in a flash, my tears dried up. Ugh, you stink, you rotten.
I'm telling you.
Physically, mentally, everywhere you can be rotten. Sorry, I was just rolling around in garbage for a while. Smell is so smelly. Yeah, you smell even worse than me. I win. She was happy for some reason. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? We figured since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again, and no dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So we went into new areas. And where can we go to find new clues? In the locked rooms. I still can't believe you survived. Me either. You realise why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. Saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you.
Yo!
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. And I didn't go to the spirit world. Who the heck is Miss Cleo?
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. Is there time for a shower and a change of clothes? You know, because I feel like that's an important thing. We need to explain to everyone what happened with the
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? Is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you then. I need to tell you all about the last cross trial. Last cross trial?
In other words,
we're going to redo Makoto's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
And what's the point of redoing it? Makoto. He killed her, right? Makoto did kill her. No, I didn't do it like I keep telling
wrong.
you. Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Okay, then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. Well, that's the thing, is they said that there were 16 students and no student killed student. So, are there actually 17 students? Is Makoto not the student? Was that not Makoto? Was that someone else? But then it wouldn't be student killed student. How do they justify the rules of the trial? Anyway, what she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What you're saying, the mastermind killed Makoto.
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop
However,
it. But his decision meant he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I know, yeah, just,
however,
you know. But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did beat the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makoto, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Ah, yeah. For us to win this time, we'll have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? I mean, great, because I want to know all the answers, so brilliant.
But
We've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh!
Everyone?
I hate you.
You said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us. With the things where they are, I'm living here forever with Master. I meanwhile, I want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle, a rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makoto and all the school mysteries? It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
I
can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree, why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too at first. Until Monokuma gave her that little hint of his. Hint? I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began. Well, there were 16 students. Hang on. But you could interpret that as there were people inside it before the killing game began. And also, there's him, Monokuma. Technically not a person. There could have been people in beforehand, but, you know.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So, in other words...
The mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, and the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. The mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue or do you get it now?
What?
You're saying them. I mean, he's so... Damn, it's gotta be... He's so stupid it's gotta be an act. I feel like it's one of those suddenly takes off the stupid mask and reveals himself to be the mastermind hero. Either that or Hina.
no way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might just have said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. Can't say it's not possible. If one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? Did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well...
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But...
I don't care how sneaky you are, we'd have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right, right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Or maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
True ending!
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. We had a key anyway.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my
At this
family.
point, I can rely on only myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must hold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining room. Master, you didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream. Without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and you.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Now, laughing loudly, here I left the dining hall. It's really gonna go off by themselves? And what about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But...
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
Because, I mean...
But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say.
But...
Still, I know I'm mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
But I figure at least here in the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. So I'm going to go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Okay. So you're going to go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. Should see us splitting up to cover more ground. Then we can get back together and share what we find. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check. I have so many places I want to look. Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto. Well, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. That's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together! Investigate. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Akura's Monokuma file. The explosion of it turned to known where her head dead before the blast. Stabbed by a knife went complete through the body. Struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but they were at least severed his throat. Once we find out who killed Makoto Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open right now. After that, I'll have to double check the areas that were connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check. Okay. Awesome. Right, we will just hit another save. Oh. The biggest area is the dorm bit. Gates open. Finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Those stairs look like they've been burnt. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. It's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Okay, so we've got potentially a few rooms we can check. Here. Bed's completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. It looks like a bed to me. Got a coin though. Door just a crack. Plants inside. Big pile of rubble. So why is this all destroyed? Girls' bathroom. Seriously? It's a different colour again. Bathrooms are fine. Okay, that's got a giraffe. Oh, there's a room around there as well. Okay. Lockers. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. Class before ours must have used these lockers. I thought we said this was a faculty floor, though. Metal plates. That one looks like a good open. Card reader. Okay. Very similar to the card readers for locker rooms. E-handbook. Let's give it a try. Oh, no. Okay. None of us can open it. Okay, unless we found an e-handbook. We can go get the handbooks from the entryway hall, surely. Let's see if those work. It's possible that some of the students, the 6 students that were in the picture, were at the school before. Wow, this room looks plush. Doesn't really feel like a student's room.
Correct.
Oh, it's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. A regret? I mean, it's not exploded. Strange gap in the wall. No, it's clearly a secret room. I think a breeze coming
Indeed.
out. It's likely an open space on either side of this wall. In like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something? Very easy, so I'm not even sure you can call it a trick. Is there a program on a PC that I think controls it, and the right password in the door should open it?
However,
but I don't have a clue what that password might be. We know it's probably made up of letters and or numbers, we can't really go from there. You're right, that's not really enough to go for. I looked through his paperwork, the files on the PC, everything I think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that could have been his password. And I think of how much time I wasted on this. Got the chair. Desk. See.
it would seem...
I used it. Looks like with a very interesting ultimate despair. PC has some stars and search results left on it. Might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
It's not much though, nothing we don't really
In
know.
other words...
It's one individual, but instead points at some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. The worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
That's all there is, not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete giddy failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? Appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. It's a good outlook to have. Okay. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into, that's what she meant by regret. You can assume there's some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe for her, there's more to it than that. If we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
That's what I thought. I'm sorry, I was just trying to think what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it, and it's totally understandable. The way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as a password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want. Okay. I'll talk to you first.
Anyway...
Why is the outside turret destroyed and not in here? Glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, so if that's not it, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay? In that case, here goes nothing. Please work. Collected myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Just typed the password here, tapped in her full name. Kyoko Giddy Giddy. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Beep! Blip, yeah. What? I did it! Kyoko, it worked.
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko. May as well not have even been in the room. I gazed with fixed entirely on one thing. This weird present. Hey, please don't be a bomb. Wrapped and covered with such joy, it made it so unusual. Now, I want to look at this photo first. Oh. Really? Might be a bomb, and then everything will blow up and we'll be screwed. Brightly coloured box here. It seems so totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. We can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? Do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. Surprising, probably.
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream, Ray. Oh my god. Please don't be someone's head! Please don't be someone's head! Please don't be someone's head. Are you saying it is something I want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to seek its way into the box. I still hesitating inside and... That's someone's head. Kyoko's advice was no use at a trembling cry. Oh no, it's just bones. Okay. Alright, as long as it's not gruesome. There we go. Someone who got hit over the head with a clonk. That is a cracked cranium, that is. It was in the box, it was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Was it a dad? It's in the box. I took some more. Human bones. Okay. Let me look at the picture now. I think I said just as I thought. Oh, just let me look at the picture. I want to see baby Kyoko. Just as you thought. How could you have known? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. It's not that I was thinking of bones as specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. And what about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Oh, she can't talk to him now. Those bones, that body. That's my father. At least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? The headmaster never left the school. Monokuma specifically placed this here, or the mastermind placed this here, to mess with her brain. Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. That same person may well be the mastermind. According to the files, the headmaster is around his 8:30. It's possible he's somewhere in the school right now. 16 students. Rodrigo said the headmaster was probably here in the school. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
That most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Oh no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. Was that all there was to it? I gave up on some of that pride in order to enter Hope's Peak. I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Bones. Now can we look at the picture? Oh, this picture. Baby Kyoko! Baby Kyoko! Pretty faded, it must be old. This is a picture of Baby Kyoko! Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you?
This is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... Now to find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. So it must be her dad. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time. Must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. It's the whole reason I came here, and now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Do you want me to answer that? Kyoko! Fine cabinet. Clue. Okay.
Hey.
It's fine. Check out whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. Went through each drawer one by one, but all I found were piles of unrelated documents. Pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business or legacy, instead he left it all behind.
now, if...
He couldn't even handle a job like this. He would have been that much more of a failure. Sure, he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Headmaster's desk. Why is he in some kind of basement room? Well, you know, second floor basement room.
Hey,
yeah, whatever. Just
because-
look around, blah blah blah. Never let anything get in the way of investigation. Starting on the top, looked inside, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, what's this? It's an e-handbook and there's a label on it in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitation given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. We can open all the doors. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably
it
right.
would seem...
It proved useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. I'm going to go back to the locker room. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook. Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favour? Yeah. Favour? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more,
Hey.
but could you leave?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. Just need to calm down a little.
Just a
I need to
second.
get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood and not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory, and this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. The problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Okey-dokes. Is she really okay? Must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. Headmaster is dead. I'm wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is one of the students. 15. Makoro, get 16, including me, only 6 of us still alive. That we know of. There is always the possibility an execution was faked, death was faked somehow, and that someone we thought was dead is still alive. That's another common trope. Everyone else is dead. Well, even she's undeniably dead. Or is she, though? Because we didn't get the corpse exploded. This could have been someone else. The fingernails, it could have been someone else that was already dead. And Makoro's still alive. Yeah, Kira. Kira. Kyoko? Kyoko. Those 6 people are still alive, there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be another way. There has to be. Right, let's go to the locker room. Now we've got a pad that'll open everything. And then I want to look at the headmaster's room, science lab, and the data lab. But I need the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Oof. Can't believe how much the days disappeared. Right, lockers that aren't destroyed. Wonder if I can open this locker. Let's just get it. Wait, but emergency handbook. Is he going to do this on every single thing? Emergency handbook. Beep. Okay. Locker is totally disorganized. Whoever belongs to probably has organization problems in every end of their life. It's a crystal ball. Can we ever use the locker? It's a deck of playing cards. They're tarot cards. All kinds of textbooks and notebooks. Dust everywhere. No, didn't do a lot of students. Casual, natural. The moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I had evaporated. Yep. Yoshihiro. Large number of notes for a variety of classes, which mean we attended classes here. I never came to the school the same time as the rest of us, and we all sucked into the Sifa world. Never had a chance. Let's open the other lockers first. Let's see anything that might be a clue. Some kind of pocketbook. Name written on. Hey, some writing inside could be important. Don't like violating anyone's privacy, but I better take a look. The girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this supposed to be merely meticulous. I was flipping through the pocketbook. My hand froze when it got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter. Isolate the students here in the communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster. My father. He was willing to give me more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their geniuses can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. The future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. It's the only hope we have. I hope they'll be willing to go along with this plan. That's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else's. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what's it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little, but she also has lost her memory. I tried to talk to the one who came directly. Still happens. What does all this mean? Quickly scan the remaining pages. I've been looking for something that would prove me wrong about the whole thing, but when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, well, she did have her memory taken away, and it did sound like the plan was to isolate for hope, not despair. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. What is this? What does it mean? No idea. How could this possibly make any sense? I mean, there's also the thing where we keep on hearing ourselves say stuff. The more I see, the less it makes sense, because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are the things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving this investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Nope. I don't think any of those are going to Nope. Well, I did say, look, it's going to turn out to be Hero. He's going to take off his himbo act and be like, evil mastermind. Because if he was here before, you know. She said to leave her alone. Let's go and investigate other stuff. If he was a student here, he could have been involved in the massacre. Whether she was a student here is interesting. I mean, clearly no one's going to sleep. The locker room. That's just a very private room. But we've been in there. I want to check out the secret room in the bathroom. And then we'll go to the headmaster's office. We don't need to avoid that anymore. Data center. Headmaster's office first. We'll hit the data center while we're on this floor. Ah, of course. Yeah. Headmaster's room. There's an awful lot about it, but it's my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Yakia. Comments scattered over the floor, makes me feel anxious. Trophies and awards and shields and stuff. Monitor even now. Yes.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll just forgive that because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Fine, I'll talk to you. We came to the right place this time. Would you like something interesting? What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. Class 78 student roster. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Student registry. It contains profiles for all of us and Makura.
So in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makura's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
It also meant... That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. Must be where Kyoko got that page. The rest of our profiles are listed in there with hers.
In other words...
And there can be no doubt. Makura was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Nikosaba, the 16th student. This must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? Talking about when she stole it. And even tearing the way the paper had been crumbled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry, she only got the first page. First page? Correct. Ah, Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. Half listening as I skim through the report. Oh, hello, there's a picture. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. That's why she said it was the Ultimate Despair. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Makuro's behaviour too. It's just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. It sounds like she'd been here before. I decide she's a danger to the other students, forced to take all reasonable measures. Makura was part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. Because the headmaster's writing about her as she entered the school, but if he was dead when we entered... There's something we're missing here. Any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Makura and the mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makura? Because even the headmaster seems to be afraid of what she was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Makura was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Well, obviously the name next to it. Was that the one in the chapter header with Hina? With Hina? And further information about that girl is included in the file. 7, 97, even less her vitals. That's not vital. Well, what do you think? What do I think? You're asking me like if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is that maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, that could mean... What is he trying to say? There's a chance the body isn't actually... I've been saying that all along. I've been saying that all along, but who is it? It could be Celeste's body. It could be Sayaka's body. Would have been a bit right, but unless it had been frozen. Yeah. Or Junko. Oh, with the nails! I mean, we've only got the word of the thing to say that they were hit over the head. Could be chicken blood on the duct tape. We've got no way of testing it. There's a chance the body isn't actually Mako, is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Okay, profile, edit the truth bullets. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me, so I just suggest you pay attention. Advice from you? Seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words...
The cost of that faith may be more than you can afford. What are you saying? It's what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunch is trying to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Okay, can we now look at it ourselves? New student, ultimate despair, mastermind should have been allies. Why would he kill? I don't think he killed her. I think the death report is faked, and that's why they blew over the face. And it was one of the 3 girls that have a similar body type. And there's obviously some way of preserving the body, maybe in a lab or what have you. Shall we... Okay, we've got the information we need to get from here. Let's check out the data room and talk to Hina.
Hey, Makoto!
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the Monokuma door. So I figured, before the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
It might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So you open it. Sure, she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Erase over to nearby desk and head over. Okay, go ahead. And you'd be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There's no explosion, thankfully. First impression was, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? Some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Fumi would probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So, the Monokuma room has a control panel. It looks like some kind of cockpit. Clearly someone is driving.
Okay.
Start poking at it or whatever. I'm going to start pushing buttons. Hold on! You can't just do whatever something like this. It was too late. He was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? It came from the other room. What did you push? Not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button says data center. Data center? Good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, even the name of the room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. The data center? It's right next door. The room we're just in. That's where the strange noise came from. Better go check it out. Please, I'm kind of scared out my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. I'm guessing Monokuma popped up. Did I just hear what I think I heard? What's that? Is that Monokuma? Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
Aww, did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling.
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push
Too
it.
bad.
Are you seriously going to push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside controls the Monokuma. Hey Mikado, what the heck was just that now? Monokuma.
Huh?
What do you mean? What were you controlling just now? It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma?
Oh!
For real? It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. They were definitely in here. And, being as all 6 of us were in the, canteen when the thing popped up, I'm guessing that the ultimate soldier is still alive and still controlling Monokuma and liaising with the mastermind. Means that it wasn't their body, and that's why the death announcement didn't play until they wanted to fake a class triumph. Control room was totally separate from the data area with all the monitors and other wires.
Hey.
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. That's right. Kyoko's theory was right. If the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. If that is true, that is literally the mastermind. As long as they're telling the truth, that is the mastermind. Saying that, one of them. 16th student, there's no way, right? Okay. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean,
it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? So do we reckon that the mastermind talked to Sakura through Monokuma? Which is why she doesn't know who he is. Or they are. Who they are. There's a set of traps. Can't say it is impossible, but I really hope it's not so. So, like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Good point. Can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. No, I just wanna see if there's anything else in here. Ooh, it's a flap. What's wrong? Oh, but there's a flap in the floor. Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What's that? The door just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. Why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is restricted. Someone used that hatch in the floor to get through. Okay.
Just a second.
Fair, you just can't go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone will get if the school mascot just stood up and stopped moving. In that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correct, Amanda.
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. Well, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Hatch on the floor. I tried. Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? Hatch on the floor. I tried! But obviously I should have tried before I looked at the controls. Oh well. Too bad. There's a one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Ah, of course that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Please. He's gone, but is he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? Actually, think back to when we got locked out of the control room and proves it for sure. And when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most out of the time we have left. You're right. It's one thing I'm good at. It's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm going to go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See ya. It took off its full sprint and I have to do what I can to. That's the only way forward. Okay. Okay, so... Garden, dojo, biolab. The Thought Plickens, I know, right? This is the last locked room. I won't... Ah, this is where the bodies have been kept. That's what I thought. The bodies were on ice, which was why. Yeah, so it was either Junko, Sakura, or... No, not Sakura. Sayaka. Junko, Sayaka, or Celeste. And we couldn't do further investigation. Ooh, stabbed. It's Sayaka. It was Sayaka. Possibly. Or possibly Junko. Just from the nails. Can't remember. It's unlikely to be Celeste because she was set on fire. That would have been slightly more obvious. Yeah, I'm in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Because there's dead bodies in here. Stack of tarps. So many tarps, and that's how they got that body there. That's what I need to figure out. Okay, well, because freezers. Weird machine built into the wall. Left side, bunch of grey blue lights. On the side. Okay, weird machine. Like this before. Horror movies. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Actually, a morgue. I should probably take a closer look. We've got a booklet. Instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicide labs, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and a blue light will let you know the automated systems are activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the event of a problem, the red light will activate and alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Can't imagine the tech works very well here. So 7. And there's 9 there. Highlights are off. I get it. Seems clear to me now. Makeshift morgue. I love a secret. Those lights. Looks like it's set up so when the slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Looks green to me, which means inside each slot looking blue is one of the victims. Okay. Can't help emotions take the call now. I think there's 9. 9 plus 6 is 15. One thing I can do for everyone that's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. Don't have any more option. Can we check that there are actually 9 bodies in here? No. Statement? I mean, there's a lot of blood. Oh, Toko, this is where you are.
What do you want?
Oh, so disgusting. You want me out of your sight? No, that's not at all. I thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? There wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're going to call me useless, good for nothing. No one's going to say that. Still will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm going to get going. Okay, so gardens. Figure out who. So, okay, so dead girls. 5, 5. 5, 5. 5, 7. 5, 7. So, it's Junko's body, because they'd have to make it as close as possible. Where's the body? It's gone. Rocker's body is not here. But that means that if it's in the morgue, there are only 9 bodies, And there are 6 of alive, that's 15, so that means, you know, the thing. How many chickens are there? There's still just the 4 chickens left. I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. And where is Hiro? Check. No. Could be in the biolab. Top. Better look into the top. Some clues. It's from the biolab. Yep. So the killer had to get the top from the biolab. We didn't have access to the biolab. Well, Kyoko had access because she had the key thing. So that was a corpse. Yep. Makoto's still alive. Wish he came from the biolab. I really need to check here. Back to the biolab, I guess. Ding dong. Oh no. Is it 10 o'clock? Or is it trial time?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Hockey dogs. Now he wants to give us a hint. He's suspicious and there's doubt about it. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he's have to go to the gym, right? Hey, hero. Makoto. Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It's like he was trying to avoid me. He was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Didn't he say he was kept back a few times? Okay, there's no need to keep all the trial. Things. I just want to keep the trial preps in case I want to redo a trial for whatever reason.
I am Monokuma!
Welcome, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be an envelope on the ground in front of you. I did wonder what that was, the envelope. Makoto. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. But don't worry, just get on with it. Makoto's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. That's everyone except for me. Which explains the profile thingy. Am I some kind of wildcard control experiment? This explains the photos we've been finding. And explains why we just found Hero's locker. But why did... Because everyone's memories have been altered. But yeah, I'm not in this. It does explain the lockers. But then it could be any of them that were involved in the tragedy, because they were all technically still alive, so it could be any of them except for me. because I thought it was Hiro, because I found his locker. I thought that would be funny. The, you know, clueless, clairvoyant himbo turns into actually being the mastermind. It featured a bunch of faces I recognised extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. But there's someone behind Sayaka. It's got to be just the only one I don't recognise. Well, I do, because I've seen a photo in the headmaster's thing. Wait, that's not true. I do recognise it. It's right. When Byakuya and I was in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Makuro. And this girl is 16th student. What? Why? Why is Makuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here post like that is weird enough. But honestly, I mean, we woke up in a classroom on our own, and they were all in the entrance hall. And Kyoko is the only one that said her memory was altered, but it's possible that everyone was affected. Oh, look at Taka in his suit. Looks so cute. Everyone's sort of wearing a bit of a uniform, nearly. Can't see Junko's hands. Yeah, it's more likely that Junko, same height, dimensions, weight as Makuro was used as the corpse there. All wearing matching uniforms. I'm not in there! Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He keeps on saying we. I'm not in this picture. Makoto, you're not in this picture. Yes, and now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the... Thank you. Literally. And yes, well, Celeste and Leon, Sakura, Hiro, Mondo, Junko, you know, everyone's doing their own thing. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture saw 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till we got here. If the picture is real, then that could mean... Could it be? Everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you going to keep this up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Ooh, and that sounded like an error. Guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. Well, that explains the 2 photos we found in chapter 3 and chapter 4. They make sense. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Can we ask someone about it, though? How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? What do you mean, everyone but me? Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. I should clear it all up. No, I have to clear this all up. Right, where's everyone? Okay. I mean, honestly, Byakuya is more likely to be straight with me. Ironically. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya! Wait. Of course he didn't, he just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. What did he get as evidence? What am I thinking? Well, I was thinking it was Hero, which amused me. Oh, I wonder actually if there's anything in the archive. He's in the garden now. She's in the biolab. Thinking, which is irritating. He's in the dining hall. And where's Kyoko? Okay. Just want to find someone who's going to talk straight to me. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Why is everyone running from me? You were so asking you last time to ask me to stop. Fine, why won't you talk to me? Yeah? I love Kyoko. Go and see if it's in the daddy's room. I've got a pass thingy, so the fast travel is useful. Better give her some more time. Really? Really? Now you want to give her time? Right, we can check our corpses while we're here. Not sure everyone got the same folder. First thing I saw when I got there... Oh, was her passed out again? Toko? Right, let's look at the... It's open, but Toko... Oh! Screw Toko, she's fine! Toko, are you okay? She's not dead, is she? No. Hi, Jill. He's cold, he's super cold. I think I might catch cold. You keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep. Must have fainted again. But you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh then, what hot and bothered straight upon me? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Well, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. Don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. Yes! It's like double the memory. That's more like half, but hey. Genocide Jack's memory, okay? Huh? But all I want to know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me or I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around here somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh,
I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things, Master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Cool. Well, I want to investigate here. Toko shut off. Totally forgot to ask about the picture. No point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. So he's got more important things to do. How did she faint? Also, can you look at the tarps? Maybe tarps. Fridge is open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time. Must be why she passed out.
Right.
Kyoko! Thank God. She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologise.
Listen.
But listen about this room. Oh yeah,
it would seem...
It's a morgue. I figured that out.
I knew it.
I suspected as much, and Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, you have it. You knew she'd fainted.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything got to be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Yoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Makoto's body is in here. Makoto's corpse? No! Because we don't have the right number of corpses. If Makoto's corpse is in there, there should be 10. We only have 9.
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. Mastermind did it? They assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
Maybe right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. That's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'll find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Wait over there, that's it. I want to look at the body. Apparently I can't. Look at the tarps then. I've seen a tarp like that somewhere before. Yes, in the shed. I remember. Actually, you know what? I've been saying where's Kyoko for like the past 10 hours. 10 and a half hours. Oh, did. I should probably get to bed soon. I'm not tired. My throat is killing me though. I just want to finish investigating. Oh, but I have a stamp on it. It's a beer ladder. Bloody tarps. It's a tarp. I mean, what does that say about you? I mean, I'm obsessed with Kyoko, but, you know. Detective. I like detectives. That's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. But we never had access to the biolab, so... You like funny murder, man. 9 lights. Yep. 9 lights is important. Should be 10 bodies. I should ask Kyoko about the great photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't mean to interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh, why not?
Because...
The only reason he gives a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? Oh, sorry. Did I say something? I was just, you know. I just thought it was funny. You like funny murder, man. There's nothing wrong with that. I like Kyoko, detective lady. There's gotta be another explanation. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Ready? Geez, that was
Indeed.
fast. Anyone can do good work if they go slow in that case. But I make my report brief. So did you find them?
Indeed.
Paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. That means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? And what was the fatal injury? Just the explosion, and she was unknown, dead before the blast. Victim had stabbed a single time with a knife, struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Oh! Oh! Nothing wrong with furries. I mean, it wasn't specifically calling you a furry. potentially. It just said furries, but yeah. I think furries are a specific ecosystem that... Ecosystem? Ecosystem? Not quite the right word. Like social grouping. Very interesting. Social grouping. Bodies can heal the wounds, but those were at least several days old. Yep, definitely Junko. Subculture. Thank you. No! No. Don't like the sub part of that. Feels diminutive, negative. Possibly. I don't know. Words are hard. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Right?
Why does it say they were old?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says that they were inflicted several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
The difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
Seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever and they're not related to murder. You saying they are? We all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? If the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Makoto herself wasn't killed within the last few days?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? It's not Makoto, it's Junko's body!
Right.
One of many. The detective doesn't have supernatural powers, there's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Indeed, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as
In other words...
They envisage these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using their logic and common sense. Then they investigate. As they investigate, they test what they find against each of those possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep that in mind for the future.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. To think it was one thing. Only when I was looking at for his profile, it listed a height and weight.
So...
5'7", 97, 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? Remembered all that? And they are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Really? Are we sure? Tattoo could be fresh. Could be fake. Our victim in this case is without a doubt. Are we sure? There's only 9 holes here. There should be 10 dead bodies if there's only 6 left of 16.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Then it looks like we have no further business with Makoto's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, we're not going to put the body back? I only think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this.
Why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. She got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
You ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that. It's really quite appalling. She could have abandoned me. She's decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we're done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. The notebook. I need to ask about the pocketbook. I don't do it now. Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead there and out with it. You've really not seen your dad once since you got here.
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor
Indeed.
of the dorms? But to get into any of the lockers, you'd need the handbook of wherever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Only the locker's owners should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers beginning to belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
That video is real too. Video?
Makoto.
The video! We don't know what her video was at the very beginning. I think everything is starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture, though I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook that way.
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it will make sense. Video! Okay, I just really need to pee again. I'm sorry. I've been hydrating so much. It's just words can be used poorly. Yeah, sorry. It's just like my knee went click as I got up, so I'm like, ow, my knee! DVD. It says class 78 urgent interviews.
So...
I found it in a hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
Don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realise exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. I guess that means there's some important clue on the DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? A ramble?
In other words...
So it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I could never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with a fire of determination. But if you ever get your memories back, you'll find that you spent time with your dad, and surely you resolved whatever issues. So that'll be good, hopefully at the end of this. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. Couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding that, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're
Hey.
right. But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. Better get going myself. I got the DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hope is truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Yep, there are 9 lights. There should be 10 bodies. Should we go to the garden? No, if we've only got one choice, I want to watch the damn video. If there's only one thing that I can do left before the trial, I want to make sure it's watching this bloody video. Then I'll go to the garden. Talk to her. Play DVDs. Take a look. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. Stepping to the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity, and then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sakura? Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was the man positioned one side of the screen. The voice of a middle-aged
I do
man.
apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. In total sense, who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
On cue, that's where the video cuts out. Emergency interview? What I hadn't understood up till now, but this, this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams. My friends ago. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light on the monitor. The video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. If I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right off the edge. It's gonna be me. This is why we've been seeing ourselves in our heads. What I saw was me, and possibly undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in the here and now, absolutely no memory of it. I have no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. Coco. I wonder if they knew she was a serial killer. You know, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. Sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his questions, she answered the same as everyone else. Accepted a life within the school, just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went blank. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it... Service... Do I remember what happened before the intro of the game? I remember we were doing research on a computer, and then we were outside the school gates. But I played the beginning of the game like a month ago. No, further than that. No, a month ago. No, I played the beginning of the game a month ago, so I'm not going to remember the before the intro. What's it just happened to break just now? Now, then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? But we didn't see Failing my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. Before the intro of the game, the execution blast off? No, because as I said, I did the intro a month ago. And at that point, I wasn't sure what to expect. I can watch my VOD. But basically anything that's happened since last Sunday, when I started chapter 1, when I picked up chapter 1, I remember pretty much. I don't remember the first stream particularly. There was a lot of prologue, there was a lot of story, there was a lot of meeting everyone, there was a lot of wah, but there was no action, so yeah. And the rocket ship for blast off is in the background of the flashback. Oh yeah, there was a rocket ship and a plane and stuff in the debris. Because we got a rocket ship at the end for the chapter reward. I'll watch it again. Strange feeling of separation and disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. That time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember.
Hey.
You forget. Convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favour of the mastermind. Does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or interview DVD. I feel like there's more on that DVD that we need to see. Can we get the DVD out? No, I will look it up on my YouTube. As in, I will watch my first stream at the beginning to see the thing at the prologue. I'm not going to look up anything on YouTube that I didn't already stream. But if it was something that I saw on my stream, I can go look it up.
To be an end.
And we've reached the end of the stream.
And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. Last time hope and despair are on the line. I hope that Kyoko got to watch the whole thing. And if there's anything else on there, she'll tell us. Don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. At the end. Yep, so we didn't get to go talk to the thing in the garden. But that's fine. I'll just run away from us anyway.
Makoto.
First one. You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. Where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Yeah. Why is he growling at me? What did I do? What's this evidence that confused them? Or did they get the same photo? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Why are they mad at me? Why are they mad at me? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial. Because I'm not in that photo.
You called for me and so I appear! Genocide! Oh, I'm on fire!
Strong-sided master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my lungs are aflame.
Yes!
Now listen, everyone, everything will be just fine if you just leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiver the master of evil. I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it was master once, it can be a boy or a girl or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Ooh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. And this time, stop with all the slander, I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If it was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Why are they glaring at me? Stop glaring at me! I made eye contact. I've not said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However...
You know where that is, isn't it, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However...
Well, you can tell us about it soon. The class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way towards the opening, step after step towards that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself there was no fear, no mystery left. Pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body. And finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper, 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 deeper. It fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sounds too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. Is the final trial site? This looks different. What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm going to sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills,
Well then,
kills!
let's begin. Save. We didn't get any more skills, so we should just leave it as is. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. So we've got one last trial left. The mastermind stands exposed and must pay for their crimes. Now that's all that's left is the looming mystery of Hope's Peak Academy itself. So if I'm not utterly exhausted tomorrow, I feel like I should just fit in another stream to get this done. What do you have to ask, Invincible? Oh, because I like Mass Effect. It's got Mass Effect Andromeda on the screen. My friend did the background for me. I commissioned the art. And for some reason she put a giant bag with the Certain Foundation logo on. I don't know, I thought it was kind of cool. I love it. I love this art. It's great. A little around 5 hours left. Okay. So if I can start at like 7 tomorrow, I can get it done by midnight. And then that would be done with the story. Which would be done before, or Wednesday. Basically, kind of like my Tuesday stream, I think I'm going to try and do co-stream with Jessie again and do Relicta, though it's going to make me mad. I need to finish that game. And then Thursday I've got some promos I need to do before I'm off for a little bit, just like part of a week. So if I'm not utterly exhausted tomorrow, I will start and I will do the trial. Otherwise, I would try and do it on Wednesday. As otherwise, I shall have to wait until I'm back from my little break, which I don't think I can do. I need to find out answers, so I really will try and do it tomorrow. If I can go to sleep now, and work's not too exhausting, I should be good. But anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for keeping me your friends and you finish. I can't do 4 a.m. because I have to work this week. So I can't go until 4 a.m. 1 a.m. is about my limit. I mean, I've been streaming for 11 hours today. This is an 11-hour stream. It's not normal for me. I mean, what I should have done was gone on later last weekend, and then I could have ended up finishing today, but I didn't know how long it was going to take. We're talking like 35 hours, so like a 40-hour for the main story if there's another 5 left. So yeah, thank you everyone for keeping me company. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate all the chatter and all the speculations, and I am probably going to, yeah, but I mean, you know, I can do this normally. It's the staying awake for 24 hours that's hard. Appreciate all the company, honestly. I'm probably going to, while I get ready for bed, just watch like the beginning of my first stream to find out what on earth Pentapen's on about, because I obviously wasn't paying attention. But I will be back. I was trying to be back tomorrow, honestly. Trying to be back tomorrow. For now, I've been Joe, otherwise known as Angel SK. And have a great next week, because for me, it's very much technically Monday. If you've still got weekend left, then have a great rest of your weekend. Otherwise, I'll catch you later. Better if I don't remember? I would like to find out what's going on. So, night, everyone.